2025. Boss up. Yeah, we gon' do it live. Boss up. Boss up. 2025. Boss up. Free agent for life. Yo, I'm a man on a mission, got my hustle in gear. Stepping out into the world, yeah, the grind is severe. Wake up, suit up, coffee black in my cup. I'm the rooster of the block, tell the sun to rise up. Got a wallet full of cash and a Juco on my arm. Got these bitches mugging at me, coach, bring that niche along. I'm building an empire, no time for distractions. Mitch ninjas want the drama, cause I got financial backing. Boss up, 2025. Yeah, we gotta do it live. 2025. Free agent for life. 2025. Yeah, we gotta do it live. 2025. Free agent for life. I see them eyeing my ride like, damn, that ninja right. And they wanna hit the crib to clap them cheeks all night. They call me big spender, cause they know my pocket's fat. Hoes can't throw no accusations, cause I'm focused on my stats. Let me hold the dollar, nah, hold these nuts. Diamond gleaming on my wrist like I just don't give a what. I work hard for the cheddar, stack it high like a tower, and I got my mojo.
Yeah, baby.
Austin Powers. Boss up, 2025. Yeah, we gotta do it live. 2025.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. Smells like Teen Spirit. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Greybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, and the ladies in Central America and South America call me Don Gregorio, Malo Papi, and Papacito, Papacito. But you can call me CGA, See God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today we have a young man, dare I say handsome, pause. All right, pause already.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
We have a handsome young man up here who is a sucker for love ass nigga. All right, we're going to show you him in a minute here, but I don't want to jam up my show. I'm working on what's causing my set to mute over here, so I had some suggestions, and I'm working my way through it. But we have a handsome young man, pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, let me know if my audio mutes on this one because I've been working on the back behind the scenes, pause. All right, pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, we have a handsome young man. Let me know if the mute goes muting here. A handsome young man who is a sucker for love nigga. All right, and there he is right there. You see him on your screen. Isn't he a handsome young man? Isn't he a handsome young man?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. And, yeah, there he is right there. And he says, imagine falling in love and it works out forever. Just make it last. All right. Make it last forever, ever. Don't let our love end. Ooh, ooh, oh. Yes, let's go. Hey, let's make it last.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, so here we go right here. This is something I've been talking to you young men about. All right, you young men about. That you guys are in a crowded room. You're in a crowded room. All right, and this young man right there, you can obviously see he has one issue here. All right, he definitely has one issue. All right, he's handsome, pause. He has a full beard. He has straight teeth, but he has one issue that is glaring that possibly might be preventing him from falling in love. All right, so we know what that issue is. All right, and it is.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
He probably only has $3.85 in his purse. All right, but when we play the video later on, you can see because he has a vest on. All right, he obviously works outside, or he works in a truck, or he works in construction. He has a vest on. All right, so, I mean, there's that. All right, but look, when I tell you guys that there's a crowded room for love, is that because a lot of women have been saying romance is a broke man's love language. Yeah, romance is the broke man's love language. So what a lot of dudes will do is they will not boss up. All right, not everybody can be an entrepreneur, coach. All right, you have content for the average man.
You better boss up, nigga.
It's just not that I have content for the average man. I'm trying to tell you, as the dad you never had, as your broski, as your big. big unk. I'm trying to tell you, the world has content for the average man. The world has content from the average man. I'm just preparing you before you leave the house, before you fly the nest. The world has content for the average man. Since the average man, broke man's love language is romance, you're in a crowded room. Since it's a numbers game, you're in a crowded room. So a lot of guys out here, especially that 19-year-old incel virgin that wrote that thesis statement against the coach on the Reddit forum, you purple pill guys are using your broke man's love language. And what you're doing is you're going into the fantasy mode. I just want love. And if I can find someone to love me, see, CGA just wants us to go buy prostitutes and pussy, all right, as a solution. And I don't want that. There has to be a girl out here that loves me for me. I want somebody to love me for me. Very sexy and sexy as can be. What happens is you think that being a broke man and using romance as a lead-in is going to get you some pussy. All right, now here's the deal. There's not much love out here anymore. There's not much love out in here anymore. Now, there is some love out here, but you got to fight like a dog to get it. You got to be in a good position to get that love. And excuse me. And most likely it's going to be from a fat chick. You know what I mean? Fat, beer belly sweat hog. She sweat at night. So even the men that are so quote unquote handsome are finding it hard to find love out here. You're in a crowded room. You're in a room that as soon as you walk into the room, I'm not going to do what CGA says. I'm going to go out there and find me some love. All right. Go on out there. All right. Go out there and see what happens to you, nigga. Go out there and go ahead and stand in line. That's like, when you standing from outside of the club and you hating. How you hating from outside of the club? You can't even get in. Now, when everybody go into VIP, you come in there and Chris Brown go in there and everybody's in there, you standing from outside of the club. And it's a crowded room outside. Everybody's out there. What distinguishes you from the next guy? So as you can see, that handsome young man, is finding it hard to find the love that he wants. If he's finding it hard, what about you? You titty having, beer belly sweat hogs. All right. You man boob having ass, recessed chin, non-beard connecting ass niggas. All right. What makes you eligible for the little bit of love that's out here in comparison to this guy? He's a Tyrone and he's having a hard time finding love. It's a crowded room. So yeah, that is the easy way to do it because romance is a broke man's love language. It is true. Women are saying that and I completely agree. When you have nothing to leverage and options, you tend to go to fantasy and romance. All right, at least I can give you love. All right, I don't have much to give you, but I got some love to give you or some deals, Nick. At least I can give you this dick. All right, this is what men lean to. So we got that coming up as the main event and also a video of a young man. He says black men are not raised to be husband. Black men are raised to be whores. Oh my goodness. All right, this show is going to be one for the books. All right, and the Mitches will come back because the Mitches saw the Mitch slapping and they was like, we're not going in there. All right, we're not going in there. So we have a black man that says black men are not raised to be husband. They're raised to be whores. Wait till you hear that video coming up. And so forth and so on. And we got much, much more. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV and PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, we got that coming up here. This is going to be a great show. It's going to be insightful. I'm here to be insightful and I'm motivated. I used to call myself the King of Kings. That was a nickname that I gave myself in 2022 before the ham and eggers came in here and just robbed me blind and robbed the rest of the manosphere blind. All right. And so at the time I had like 11 YouTube channels and they were building, then they got demonetized. All right. So it doesn't look too much like the King of Kings, but I have a lot of content out here. Follow all my channels. They're all demonetized, by the way. All right. So there's that. All right. But anyway, let me get to some earlier contributors to today's show. All right. All right. Shout out to our brother, Rich the ruler is in the building. He says, Boss Up 2025. You need to do a video to that, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Shout out to you and shout out to Big Joker ATL with the Boss Up anthem being played right at the beginning of the stream. Jay Hampton says, shout out to Coach for the knowledge. The flatback supreme with kids and the husband is choosing on your boy at church. Protect yourself, men. When you're him, it's open. He says it opens your eyes wide when you're him. When you become him or Himothy, it opens your eyes wide open. So flatback supreme, and she's got kids. All right. Are there nigger kids? Are they nigger kids? Man, who said, hey, man, listen, this is crazy. I'm just telling you, man. We already started off.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right. So are they mulattoes? All right, they must be mulattoes.
Niggy.
All right, shout out to the mulatto kids out here. I have mulatto kids. All right, I don't have anything against it. Oh, they're nigger kids. All right, probably. All right, All right, so yeah, that flatback supreme, you know, she let a nigga bust all up in them walls. All right, and she choosing on a nigga. All right, so it is what it is. Do me a favor, hit the like button before this show goes off the rails. Before you get offended. All right. But shout out to that flatback supreme. All right. She not a mud shark though. All right. But she choosing. All right. You gonna go too. You going too, because nothing pleases a niggy like a fine white woman. All right. I'm gonna tell you, man, a fine white woman. All right. Anyway, this is crazy. Daniel McGee says, great show yesterday. I enjoy when you hold the men accountable and force them to boss up or leave the show. He says, those are the shows I look forward to and enjoy the most. The real problem is niggerism.
The real problem is niggerism.
Yeah.
That's the real problem.
It is. And so what we learned yesterday is that men do not like to be held accountable. There are a group of men that do not like to be held accountable. You always say women don't like accountability. It is men. And simply I said, listen, we're going to do it my way. All right. I'm the Frank Sinatra of this shit. We're going to do it my way. We're not going to do it the way Anton does it. We're not going to do it the way the Angry Man does. You know, those brothers, shout out to them. And these are great people, great brothers of the struggle, if you will. These guys, all right, they like to kind of wrestle in the mud. All right. They like to wrestle in the mud. And I don't like to wrestle in the mud. You guys know me. I've been here for many, many years. I don't like to wrestle in the mud. And it ain't because I'm going to be afraid that somebody's going to put me in my place. It's just that I hold myself to higher esteem. All right, I'm the king of kings. I name myself these things for a reason, meaning that you can't touch me. You can't just walk up. You can't just walk up and talk to me, motherfucker. All right, we in the same building, but we on different floors. You know what I mean? I'm in the C-suites. I'm looking down at you like, nigga, who are you? All right, I look at people like this when they talking.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. You guys know me. All right. And my famous meme here. Let me hear. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Where's that meme at? All right. I can't even find that meme. Every time I want to find that meme, I can't find the meme. But you can't just come on my show, nigga. All right. I don't have a show like that. Now, Anton and the Angry Man, and shout out to those legendary brothers in this space. They like to wrestle in the mud. They like to let the average, everyday, regular popcorn ceiling ass, tank top wearing ass nigga to just come on their show. You know what I mean? All right. And they sometimes do a good job with these guys. Not me, though. James Franco. I got to remember that. All right. All right, because every time I want to bring up that meme, let me see if I can bring up the meme. All right, play the meme over here. All right. Yeah, this is me right here. All right, this is me when it comes to shit like that. All right, hopefully you can still hear me. All right, but this is me right here. This is how I look at people. I mean, men or women, it doesn't matter. Like, I look at you like, you want to come on my show, nigga, for free? Like, shout out to Rich the Ruler. We got a velvet rope here. You can't just come in my club, nigga, and pop off. All right. I have standards. So we're going to do it my way. But this is how I be looking at the average nigga that just want to be, man, bring me up, coach. Let me come up. No, nigga, who the fuck are you? All right, just be like,
Wait a minute. Who are you?
this is my attitude and demeanor in life. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't come on my show and I don't know who the fuck you are. You didn't pay what you weigh. There's a velvet rope. You can't just come in the club. Let me barge in and see what's going on here. Nah, nigga, pay the fee. All right. All right. I was one of the original people that said, I'm a proud capitalist and I'm an elitist. All right. I believe in classism. Classism is there for a reason, bruh. All right. But I'm a classist. Who remember me saying that? Boy, that was me in 2021. I'm a classist. All right. I'm unapologetic about it. I will look at your monkey ass like, you want me? You want me to bring you up on my show? The best edutainment on YouTube for when... What? So you can come up here with your avatar? You can just come up here and pop off at the lip? Oh, hell no. I am a pure 100% unapologetic classist. And if you haven't been here long enough, people be like, there was a guy in the comment section. He has contempt for the average man. I sure do. I've been admitted to that. That should not be a surprise. And I remember where I came from. I still have contempt for the average motherfucker. All right, just all right. He said, oh, Asia says, I remember that, coach. Shout out to Asia. Shout out to the brother, Black Boss. I've been saying for years, I'm a classist. All right. And I've been a classist, been down broke. I'm still a classist. Nigga, I'll be looking at you niggas like, what? You want to come on my show? All right, nah, you nigga, follow the rules. All right. That's how I'll be looking at your monkey asses. All right. Anyway, I believe in classism. I believe in classism. All right. Anyway, Daniel McGee, shout out to you. Let's see here. Wesley yesterday was saying this show is gone off the rails. Shout out to you. And he says, but I love it. Cook these bum niggies. We got no government aid. Could you explain, when did Western society start to shame the winners and people who walked the straight and narrow path that didn't do the drinks and the partying with the successful drama-free lifestyle? Is it due to the IQ going down or just envy? And what it is there used to be a time where we looked up to people, but unfortunately some of these people, all right, were criminals. They found a way to become wealthy, but we looked up to them. Remember, there was a show called Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous, and we watched it, and we were like, wow, they had water for crystal. They live in mansions, yachts. All right, we used to look at people successful. Wow, they became successful. Then we had the MTV Cribs, which was proven to be, sometimes it was fake, and we said, wow, look at what all of these successful people have. But unfortunately, we live in a world today where people think that, you know, that lowers your self-esteem. We shouldn't show people that have success. These people shouldn't be showing off. So that was probably going into the, you know, I want to say the 2010s after Occupy Wall Street. Remember, you used to get jiggy with it. You know what I mean? You used to be jiggy. Used to show your shit, brush your shirt off the shoulder. You know what I mean? Pour some Cristal. All right, nah, you can't do that no more. All right, we got a lot of Mitch ass niggas. We shame the winners. We shame the winners. Shame on you, you capitalist elitist. All right. So we got a lot of Mitch activity in here. Yeah. So we don't look at the winners as successful these days. We look at the people, the common man, as successful. You don't need money for this and that. All right, fuck all that. All right, anyway, I think I have one more. And he says, it's funny to see people online and in real life complaining about the prices of things going up, yet jealous that scalpers and collectors are pricing them out on their hobbies like collecting Pokemon cards and video games like Nintendo Switch #2. He says they're too afraid to boss up. You're not stopping inflation.
Boss up, nigga.
You're not stopping inflation. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. These are the new prices. And based on, you know, you could say Trump's tariffs, they warned you Trump's tariffs is going to have a reverberating effect on prices. This should not be a surprise. Also, coming out of 2022 with the money printer going brrrrap, all right, we see now that there's an inflation. There's an effect down the road. So we took stimulus checks. The government printed money. They sent it off to Ukraine. There's a massive, massive inflation. So prices are up. These are the new prices. Okay, the prices are not going down. So you must have a counter movement. For yourself. You have to figure out how to get over this hump or you're going to be priced out. And this is a warning that I gave people early on for years. This is why I'm like, dude, listen, I told y'all to not be content. All right. You have to go get it and be aggressive. Unfortunately, you have to do way more than we had to before. Right. You have to stick your neck out there. I mean, I know it sucks, but this is where we are. This is our new reality. This is the new world. I've been saying 2019 is not coming back. If you think 2019 prices of things and lifestyle is coming back, you're wrong. Who remembers on the Blue Chip Mindset streams where I put up the cost of living, all right, calculator, and people thought I was lying. All right, who remembers this? And this was maybe 2 years or 3 years back. And I put up the cost of living calculator and I said, okay, in 1983, if you made 100 grand, in 2022, it is now worth 380 grand, right? That's what the cost of living index would be. That's what 100 grand would be in 1983. It would be the equivalent of $380,000 roughly a year. And people thought I was lying to them. And I said, let's just take 2019. In 2019, 100K is worth 126K in 2023. Right? I just basically took the cost of living calculator and said, this is what it is. And it's always going to be this. It's going to continue. It's not going to stop. So this means, in effect, cost of living prices, it's going to just go up excessively. Unfortunately, incomes don't rise at the same rate. So do not be surprised that in 5 years from now, that same 100K is going to be 150K, right? In today's money. And people, there was a few people, a few Mitches that thought I was making it up. Okay. And I'm like, you guys, man, I'm telling you, the gap between intelligent people and idiots is wide than a motherfucker. All right. You guys don't see it coming. You guys just wait till it smacks you in the face. You don't prepare, nothing. What I try to tell you is you need to prepare for this. This reality is not going away. So you need to prepare for this, meaning that yesterday's prices aren't today's prices, meaning that inevitably you're going to get priced out. Essentially, you're in quicksand if you didn't make any moves. And you took a pay cut if you did not get an increase in salary. Okay, so these are all basic economic principles that normies argue with me about. And then when they can't afford shit in real time, they want to blame something after the fact. Well, hey, it ain't like I didn't tell you. It ain't like I didn't tell you. So that's the reality of it. If you think I'm lying, take an economics class, pull up the cost of living index, and just plug it in yourself. Everything's going to increase in price, meaning that it's going to cost you more for getting the same thing just even 5 years ago. It's just going to cost you more. All right. Which means in effect, you're going to afford less over time. All right. You're going to afford less over time, especially if you did not make a move. You didn't pick up a second job. You didn't increase your income. You didn't get extra certifications. You didn't improve your position. So being content and holding your space is not going to be helpful. So anyway, all right. All right. He says, yeah, they're not smart. They thought I were lying. There were people in the comment section going crazy. This is not true. This is ridiculous. All right. Some people were saying we're cooked. And I said, yeah. All right. This was a blue chip mindset. By the way, shout out to the blue chip mindset. And if you have a chance, we still do the blue chip mindset every week, but we call it the money mindset. All right. We call it the money mindset, the advanced level. And that's on patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams, the money mindset level. Get in before you get priced out, even over there, because we're doing it. We're doing it. We're preparing you for the future. 2023 is here. We are the new breed. 1, 2, 3. Shout out to the new breed. This is the new breed going on here. We are getting you prepared for your reality going forward to 2032. We still have about 5 to 7 years of tight, hardcore economic decline. Okay, there could be a bust market. There could be a collapse of the housing market. I have no idea, but it's going to be tight for the next 5 to 7 years. It's not going to be any comfort or improvement, and I just don't think there's going to be room for improvement, because the last time we had improvement was due to a house of cards, all right, which was a dependency on credit. As you guys know, the Clinton administration wanted affordable housing, and then as a result, they put in a lot of policies that allowed mortgage companies to lend money to subprime borrowers, all right, with the promise that you can afford a house. And so this was an extension of credit to non-credit worthy people, all right? And so it gave people a false sense of success that they were extended credit. Now, that ended up being a catastrophe for our country overall, but it allowed people to live in McMansions thinking that they were going to do what? They were going to keep refinancing themselves to success. And eventually that the house would build up so much equity that it would basically cancel it out, or they would win in the long run. Unfortunately, many of these people lost their houses within 5 to 7 years, so they didn't have time to build up that equity. It was a collapse of the marketplace. Just look up the movie The Big Short. So that was a way for us to get a false sense of security of financial accessibility, right? We thought we had money, but what we had was credit. But what we did was we extended credit to non-credit worthy people, people who weren't in a position to be responsible for their credit. And that led to a catastrophe, right? I don't think we can pull the rabbit out of the hat again. Okay. Okay. I don't think, for you Gen Z people, all right, because Gen Z, you don't remember this world. You guys were little, you guys were young, you guys were 5 and 6 and 4 and 3. Sometimes you guys were probably a little bit older than that. You don't remember this, but I'm just telling you, that's how we got this idea of everybody could get a house, to which now you can't get a house because of the bank bailouts as a result of this 2008 market crash. Now, that's why you still live at your mama's house. That's why you still live at your mama's house, because of these things. But it took 20 years for us to get to that point, right? 15 to 20 years for us to figure out that we were not in a position to own houses. This is why we have the problem we have now, all right? People don't have the credit. It's harder to get these mortgages, and it's harder to just come in down there and declare your income and assets and get a loan. You used to be able to do this as early as 2006, right? Going into 2000 and 2006, used to be able to do that. Now you can't do that anymore. There's a lot more regulations. The market is tight. So now you got to come in with your FHA loan, with your first-time home buyer. You got to come in with your 15, 20%, right? Your 10% at least. And then you're going to be in some PMI, right? Some mortgage insurance, which makes it now unaffordable for you to live there. All right. So it is where we're at right here. All right. And now you have high interest rates that are compounding this issue. So I'm looking at it from this perspective. This is why I'm saying you have to boss up, because, and this is an early Gregonomics lesson, right? This is why I mean you have to boss up, because they can't pull the rabbit out of the hat anymore. Okay, Trump can't pull the rabbit out of the hat. All right, Joe Biden can't pull the rabbit out of the hat. Kamala Harris can't pull the rabbit out of the hat. All right, I don't think the American government can pull the rabbit out of the hat anymore, right? Like the Clinton administration did. They pulled the rabbit out of the hat and extended credit to non-credit worthy people, right? Irresponsible people, people who had terrible credit. And that allowed them to do what? Get into houses and then try to build equity and so forth and so on. I don't think we have the rabbit out of the hat. So as a result, you're forced now to earn your keep. You're forced now to do it. Basics. This is just a basics. You're forced now to take what you earn and apply it to your cost of living. There ain't that much credit no more, right? Niggas can't get credit, all right? So you better be in the VA and get that VA loan. You better get that FHA 3.5% down, all right, and deal with some private mortgage insurance. So we can't pull the rabbit out of the hat. They done kick the can down the road. Yes, Maryland guy. They can't kick the can down the road anymore. So they ran out of can and road. So now you're having to take what you earn and apply it to your living, not in a great extension of credit. All right, so that's where we are, and that's why you can't afford to go to Las Vegas. That's why you can't afford to go to Las Vegas. That's why you're getting priced out of just the basic bare necessities. Anyway, enough about that shit. We're going to get into Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and we're going to show you. We're going to show you how it gets worse for you here. Let's go ahead and roll that intro for Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hey, man, it's time to boss up in 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
It's time to boss up in 2025. There's no more tricks left for us to cover up the Band-Aid of debt, all right? Or basically being broke. Okay, let's do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. All right, we're going to get this show on the road. Hopefully, I don't get muted again. All right, let me know if I get muted on this one. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a young lady that is had it up to here, or at least to her titties. We're going to show it right here. She's had it up to her top of her titties. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Let me know if I get muted. All right, if I'm not muted, let me know. All right, give me a thumbs up or press a 1 if we're good. All right, I think I might know what the reason was for me getting muted, but I'm experimenting right now, so let me know if you can still hear me. All right, but we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a young, big-backed woman right here. Let's go ahead and play the music here. Where's my big-back music right here? All right, I don't have it. All right, I don't have the shit. All right, here we go right here. Where's my big back?
I'm always hungry.
All right, so.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, we got a young black big back. All right, thank you for the feedback on my volume here. It says, what exactly are we supposed to eat? Vibes and government lies right here. What exactly are we supposed to eat on Straggle and Sniggle Theater?
I'm always hungry.
My question is, or my answer is, it looks like you've been doing very well eating.
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeyes.
Okay. All right, so here we go with the shit already, with this classism shit. Here we go.
I'm fucking pissed the fuck off. They cut my motherfucking food stamps to $85 fucking dollars from $738. How the fuck that's supposed to support a household of 3? For a job that barely even support my basic needs now. Like, inflation is high and the bitch, groceries is high as shit. Oh, I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm mad as shit because how the fuck am I supposed to survive off that shit? So when y'all see me in the motherfucking store stealing stuff and that shit in my motherfucking bag, nicely act like you don't see shit and mind your motherfucking business, because this shit is going in my motherfucking bag and I'm walking out this motherfucking store with my motherfucking chest up and my head held high, and I dare you to try to tell me, hey ma'am, excuse me, because I'm gonna look at you like you fucking retarded and say go talk to Trump about that shit. On my kids, anybody that motherfucking voted for him, girl, fuck you, or to him, fuck y'all, because y'all the stupidest motherfuckers I ever seen in my life.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right, shout out to this sister right here. She said she's going to start stealing. Not a shock. I'm going to start stealing stuff. Am I surprised? Am I surprised? All right, and of course, your big ass going to be rumbling down the aisle like a bowling ball, all right, and I'm supposed to stand in front of your big ass as you're stealing ground beef and chicken and steak, but you done bought hair, nails, you done got that nice car, gas for your Nissan Altima, all right, weed, all right, you had enough money to buy all that. All right, but of course now when it's time to buy food, all right, you got to steal it. Now you stealing chicken. All right, these people have no pride. You got all that money to go to the Chris Brown concert, but when it's time to feed a household of 3 with no daddy, all right, there's certainly not a father. All right, there's 2 crumb snatchers over there. All right, she got 2 baby's kids, 2 plantation pickaninnies, more than likely. No daddy in sight. 2 different daddies, a house of 3. Of course, it's everybody else's fault. It's Trump's fault. It's Trump's fault for cutting EBT and WIC. All right, it's everybody else's fault. No accountability. All right, and of course, it's the white man's fault too. All right, whoever voted Trump in, it's their fault too. Imagine that. Imagine that. All right. You don't have enough money to sit on your fat rear end and collect the taxpayers' money to go down and get crab legs and shrimp. All right. All right. So now you're going to steal food. All right. There's food insecurity. No, it's not. All right. You have irresponsibility. That's what it is. And this is why there's no rabbit out of the hat. Because of people like this, there's none of these people can get credit no more. All right. Let me put her big ass on the screen no more. Look at that face full of makeup. All right. All right. She don't got her wig on. All right. But anyway.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
You're also a single mother. All right. By choice. By choice. You done ran at least 2 niggies out of your household. All right. But of course, it's everybody else's fault. All right. We need food. How we supposed to feed a family of 3? How about you think of that before you have a family of 3? It's pretty simple. All right. If you can't afford a family of 3, don't have 3 pickaninnies. All right. Anyway, what to tell you? I mean, because you're going to make it tough on them. All right. Straggle, Sniggle Theater. Boy, it's getting big around here. It's getting big around here. All right. On Straggle, Sniggle Theater, we have this woman here. Apparently, we're going to Honduras or Costa Rica or somewhere in Venezuela. Let's play the video.
Rapaziada, Honda é Honda. Zona aí, ó. Tem que respeitar isso aí, é. Opa. Liga a máquina agora, liga a máquina. Liga a máquina agora, liga a máquina. Aí, garotinha. Aí tem que respeitar. É o Banguela, essa moto é chamada Banguela. Liga a moto, liga a moto. Liga a moto, Cacã. Liga a moto. Liga a moto.
Aquele cigarro que você me deu.
Liga a moto.
Oh, my goodness, man. Look.
Chama na bota agora.
Oh, she get. There ain't no way. Brazil? We're going to Brazil.
Opa, embreagem, vai.
Oh, no.
Vai, segura a embreagem. Vai. Segura a embreagem aqui, ó. Pode segurar toda.
Caralho, tá dura demais.
Look at that stomach right there. Look at that, man. Look.
Acelera um pouquinho. Acelera um pouquinho. Aê.
Look at that. We're in Brazil. We're in the favelas of Brazil. Take a look at this black man's dream. All right, a black man's dream. A black man will get on the airplane and fly 10 hours to Brazil to jump on top of that. And that back tire is fighting for its dear life. All right, the fupa print is going crazy here. Oh, man. And it looks like there's, sections here, but it's all one blob. All right, that's just all right, my goodness. All right, I'll be impressed if this bike takes off. I'm going to be super duper impressed if this bike. And why is that little girl on the back? All right. Shouldn't she be on the front? All right. But anyway, let me see. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Lord. Damn, man. Look at that. All right. Wait.
Do you have the stomach?
Oh, she got the stomach there. That is an impressive human being. Look at this, bro. Oh, my goodness, man. This is crazy. Oh, the humanity. And look at the little Chiquita in the back right there, the little Brazilian favela chica in the back trying to help her onto the motorcycle or the moped here. Damn, brothers, this is crazy. All right, if she showed up, look at is this AI? That has to be AI. That is a big woman. That picture doesn't even look real. My goodness, man. She would squash me. All right, she will squash me, and then I quite will enjoy it. All right, I'll enjoy it. All right, let me at her. Let me at her, brothers. All right, I'll take her for the night. All right, I'll take her for the night. All right, I got to jump on top of that waterbed. Okay. Straggle, Sniggle Theater, what is your wife doing or your wife to be doing on her bachelorette party? Anybody ever see bachelorette parties? We see them in Las Vegas. We see them in Vegas, Cashville. We see a lot of bachelorette parties. Now, we also see them in Cabo San Lucas and this and that. What do you think your future wife-to-be is doing, all right, in their bachelorette party? Is she dreaming about making you a husband, all right, cooking and cleaning for you, or is she sucking dick? All right, what is she doing here? Well, we have some hoes in Nash Vegas, Cashville. Shout out to everybody in Cashville. All right. It says that here, you think the bride-to-be is good, but we have a dookie rag wearing niggy interviewing girls in Nashville. Here we go.
You think the bride-to-be is cheating on her husband at the bachelorette party?
I mean, I personally wouldn't, but I think the bride-to-be does.
I think you guys know somebody that did this. Keep it real.
Our friend Jenna.
Your friend Jenna?
Yeah.
Jenna cheated on her husband?
Yeah. She had shit like last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
How many times?
Like multiple.
You think the bride-to-be is cheating on her husband at the bachelorette party?
I mean, I personally wouldn't, but I think the bride-to-be does.
All right, so we're crushing your dreams of love here, and these are just regular people that he caught right here. We got some flatbacks here, and she said, Jenna. All right, the world needs to find Jenna right now. Jenna's having a train. A train ran on her. Multiple niggies. Oh, my goodness. You can turn a hoe into a housewife, right? All right, goodness gracious. So she about to be a housewife, and Jenna's getting throated right now. She throating somebody right before your wedding, all right? And these white girls are telling y'all the truth right to your face.
I think you guys know somebody that did this. Keep it real.
Yep. Jenna, look at his face. See, look, when you come to my show, I know you want to blame me and you think I'm ruining your world, but look at this young YN's face. All right. Look at his face when he realizes in real time that these hoes ain't ish. Right? Look at his face. He's like, what? He's disgusted. All right. He's like, I can't believe it that they're openly admitting it. All right. Jenna.
Your friend Jenna?
Yep, look. Look at his face. All right.
Do you have the stomach?
He ain't got the stomach. Guys, I always tell you guys, keep living. Keep living. Women do the wildest shit in their 20s.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. You young brothers don't have the stomach. Just keep living, guys. And trust me, I be with women in their 20s. I'll be like, damn, this is somebody's future wife. All right, doing this. Somebody's about to marry this chick. All right, for sure. And look, they just laughing and sniggling. They just laughing. And they be out here talking about men are dogs, men are cheaters. But they're watching a wife-to-be that they're going to be, these are the bridesmaids. These are the bridesmaids going to be at this wedding. Watching Jenna throw a whole series of niggies. All right? Watching Jenna get a train ran on her. All right, and they just laughing and sniggling about it, and they looking at you crying at the altar, waiting for her to walk down the aisle. This is crazy. And they dropped that neck, all right, too. They got throated, too. All right, here we go. They got slutted out, too.
Yeah.
Jenna cheated on her husband?
Yeah. She had shit like last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
How many times?
Like multiple.
Like multiple. Hey, man, the world needs to find Jenna's husband. All right. If you guys want to make a difference in the world, you guys need to find Jenna's husband right now. All right. Because he right now think he's got a wonderful wife. Okay. That's what he thinks. But of course, she was getting slutted out. Wow. It's an evil world we live in. But don't blame me, because people are going to blame me. Coach, you ruin the society. You're making it so you don't think I have a chance out here. You need to give men hope. Jenna. Here's Jenna and here's William.
Here's William.
All right, because here's William is fixing to come out when he sees Jenna's friends up there talking that shit. Yikes. And don't underestimate them white girls, man. They ain't nobody innocent out here. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a pseudo Pop the Balloon show. All right, for old people, apparently. They're doing Pop the Balloon here these days on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, and here it is right here. A Russian Pop the Balloon contestant.
How long your size?
I am 6'3". That's 1.9 something meters.
I did the math.
About your men's size.
She sure Russian, but she sure knew how to ask that. She did not ask nothing. Oh, wow.
My meat.
Banana size.
Oh, It's decent, so no worries. That's okay.
I need big.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Listen, I've dated a few Russian women in my life, or Russian adjacent women, brothers. All right. I mean, from the 90s, they used to be the mail order bride. They used to be the European classic beauty back in the day when skinny Russian blonde chicks were the standard of beauty. But these women are evil women.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, colder than the Russian Natashka.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She said, I need big. And they big time gold diggers. All right. And they got the nerve to be coming from Chernobyl gold digging.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Russian women be coming from poor, impoverished, war-torn areas and have the nerve to be gold digging.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
It's crazy. All right. But especially an old Russian woman. All right. Looking like a gremlin here. She said, I need big. I need the meats. And that brother over there is shuffling, man. Go ahead and give this Natasha the meat. Run it right up to her belly button. Run it right up to her belly button, right up into her throat. Run it there. Give her the throat. All right. Let her get on top of that. All right. And this brother can't handle it, man. He like, what's going on here?
Okay, I got you.
Did y'all translate that for her or something? Whoa. Well, okay. Does that work for you? You said it's decent.
Это вот такое?
Oh my goodness, ma'am. Oh my goodness. Hey.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That's I can't. I'm out. All right, I'm out. Is that what you want? Hold up, that's a little too much. All right, I'm intimidated. I mean,
yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, she's starving. Natasha, calm down. All right, nobody got that. But of course, he's 6'3" and she got it. Where all the black women at in this Pop the Balloon show? All these women starving. Look at that fat pog standing next to him. All right, that's why I date younger women. All right, calm down, ma'am.
Oh, my Lord. What are they doing in Russia? Putin, what is this?
Oh, you're Russian.
I love y'all. She's Russian. Russian queen. Does that answer your question, or you want him to get very specific?
Да, interesting for me size. Banana size.
Banana size.
Oh.
Look at this nigga right here. All right, he ain't got the stomach. All right, look.
Do you have the stomach?
He ain't got the stomach. All right, she is starving for that ninja meat. All right, and I don't think he hit, man. Hey, stop being bashful, sir. Go ahead and pipe that Russian woman down. All she wanted to do is he deliver the meats.
Do you want to specify, or are you content?
I'm good.
Okay, he's not going. Okay.
You don't know?
I know how big I am. I just don't like to.
How many?
How many? Jesus.
Good enough. How about that?
Okay, he's not comfortable. Okay.
This is good for me.
Okay, that works for you?
Да.
Okay.
Da. All right. Hey, Putin. Hey, get on top of your women, bruh. All right. And look at the fat woman next to her. Like, damn, she scooped them up just like that. All right. Just like that. All right. She want them little collarbones crushed. All right. She want to get choked out.
How long your size?
I am 6'3". That's 1.9 something meters.
I did the math.
About your men's size.
She sure Russian, but she sure knew how to ask that. She did not ask nothing. Oh, wow.
My meat.
Banana size.
Oh, okay. It's decent, so no worries. That's okay.
I need big.
Okay, I got you.
Did y'all translate that for her or something? Whoa.
She tiny too.
Well, okay. Does that work for you? You said it's decent.
Это вот такое?
She been slutted
Oh,
out.
my Lord. What are they doing in Russia? Putin, what is this?
Oh, you're Russian.
I love y'all. She's Russian. Russian queen. Does that answer your question, or you want him to get very specific?
Да, interesting for me size. Banana size.
Jesus.
Oh. Do you want to specify, or are you content?
I'm good.
Okay, he's not going. Okay.
You don't know?
I know how big I am. I just don't like to.
How many?
Oh man, just put it down her throat.
Good enough. How about that?
Такое.
Okay, he's not comfortable. Okay.
This is good for me.
It's good for me. All right, put it down her throat. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. They'll take it. She asking for big, but she don't know what she asking for. All right, she don't know what she asking for. And
try to fix this.
Oh, sorry. We got Straggle. Boy, we still got more fun on Straggle Sniggle Theater. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Let's go back to the hood. All right, this looks like Atlanta, Georgia. We're gonna go to Atlanta, Georgia on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and apparently a YN apparently got robbed by his bro. All right. So he needs you to help him out. So if this YN came here cosplaying the nigga, all right, came to your door in the middle of the night on your Ring doorbell camera and said, hey, big bro, all right, let me get some help. My homeboy just robbed me. What would you do? Well, we have an answer right here.
Man, bro, can you help me out, gang? Bro, I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro. These
wrong though, bro. Pull before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go head on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you. Who you?
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop.
Hey.
And a pop, pop, boom.
Hey, man, shoot first, ask questions later. All right? You got robbed, and you fixing to get robbed again, bro. Hey, gang. Hey, big bro. Hey, cousin. Hey, son. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Hell no. I ain't helping your nigga ass out. All right? You dress like a whole nigga out here. All right? We ain't got nothing but pit bulls and hammers in here. Nigga, we letting it out. We letting the Glock roar around this motherfucker. All right? Do not come in here. I ain't got no help for you, nigga. We got pit bulls and hammers. Nigga come up here talking that shit, bro. Hey, big bro, help me out, man. I got robbed on the east side of town. All right? Oh, really? You about to get robbed again, nigga. All right?
Man, bro,
Hey,
can you help me out, gang, bro? I just got robbed and shit by my nigga, bro. I don't even stay on the West, bro. I'm just trying to see if anybody on the street woke, bro. These
wrong though, bro.
Wrong though, bro. Hey, twin. I'm shooting your black ass before you shoot me, nigga. Black people need to stick together. You gonna be getting buried together, nigga. All right, you ain't come up on my door, twin.
Pull before I let them pits out, baby. Pull on up out of here before I grab hammers and everything, man. Go head on, man.
Damn, gang.
You got the wrong house, man. Ain't nothing but bullets up in here. Read the door sign. All bullets. Ain't nothing in here but bullets.
A nigga just robbed me, gang. I ain't even on no weird shit, bro.
Shit, I'm about to rob you.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Hey, twin, that's why we handle shit right here. Not in the middle of the night, nigga. You're going to have to go ahead and walk that shit off and wait till broad day. But at night, we let the Glock roar around this bitch. All right, go ahead. And we got switches in this motherfucker. Go, keep walking, nigga. Keep walking. All right. We ain't sticking together. It's midnight, nigga. Keep it going. I can barely see your motherfucking eyes and teeth. All right. You shit out of luck around here. All right. Black people don't stick together, fam. All right, let's go back up in here, and we got Funny Mike. Shout out to comedian Funny Mike. He's an internet comedian. Let's go ahead and pull him up. Yeah, call the cops, nigga. All right, I can't help you. All right, but here we go right here. This is Funny Mike. He's a YouTube or Instagram comedian. He's a comedian. I'm not sure. I've heard of him before, but shout out to him. This is Funny Mike. Funny Mike has this to say. I don't know if this is an old video, but a video has surfaced about Funny Mike getting cheated on by his girl. All right. He got cheated on by his girl. And he has a explanation here. There's this girl right there. All right. There's this girl right there. Shout out to Funny Mike. And he's got his heart broken. This might be an old video. And he has this to say about him getting cheated on by Jalea. All right. Jalea. Here we go. Funny Mike. White people, you're going to need a translation of this, all right? So hold your horses here. This nigga is very, you can't understand him much.
Accept that for what it is. I'm not tripping on none of that. I accept it for what it is because guess what? If that's what she want to do, that's what she want to do. That means she unhappy. She told me to. She told me. The other day she told me she unhappy. Well, look, I told her, look, I'm unhappy either, so what you want to do? What you want to do? She told me, look, I ain't gonna stop you from seeing your kids or woo, you can come get the kids anywhere time you want it. But you know, I already know how that's gonna go. Yeah, we still in the same house. That's what make everything unbalanced. No, I'm not trying to fix this. I'm not trying to do Yeah, we still in the same house. That's what make everything unbalanced. We in the same house. Once you cheat on me, it's over. I can cheat all I want. But once you cheat on me, man, it's over, man. Real talk, because men tend to mess up. You know, and I'm keeping it real with y'all, because y'all know men tend to mess up. Men gonna always mess up. We gonna do what we do. But if your girl can't hold you down through that, man, come on now. Can't hold you down through that, man, she ain't the one. I know I'm not for here. Go to people that, man, so you saying, man, it's right though. You can cheat. Nah, not accept that for what it is.
All right, shout out to Funny Mike.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, white people, I know you didn't understand what he was talking about here, but I know a little bit of niggerism for you guys, so I can translate.
The real problem is niggerism.
Oh, stop.
That's the real problem.
All right, I know a little bit of this country Bama talk, all right, and the hat is on sideways, you know, it is what it is. Essentially, he said he lives with his baby mama or wife, all right? I'm translating this right here. He lives with his baby mama or his wife. And what had happened was he caught her cheating. All right, he caught her cheating. Now, the problem was that they still live together and that he's willing to break up with her. He wants to break up with her because she's not holding him down. She cheated on him. However, the spin was, yeah, I cheated on her multiple times. I could cheat on her. All right. I mean, you know, I could be out here doing dirt because men mess up or in essence, they fuck up. All right. So men fuck up all the time. So I'm going to always be cheating on my girl. However, if a woman cheats on me, it's over. All right. That's hey, man, I can't call it, man. Listen, I think women cheating on men is definitely different. All right, people want to say it, but I'm not one to encourage people to cheat at all. But I understand, you know, I like side pussy. I like pussy on the side. You know what I mean? I just like to have multiple accesses to pussy. I mean, that's just me. All right, so I try to let the women know, or at least insinuate, or get them to agree. You know, I got a multiple. But sometimes, you know, when they cheat on me, I'll be like, hey, what's going on here? You supposed to hold it down. You can't be sleeping around on me. So I understand that. Do you understand Funny Mike in this situation? Is Funny Mike right? All right. He said he's the provider. He provides the lifestyle. So he gets to have multiple women. He gets to exercise his options, a la Kevin Samuels. But she, on the other hand, let's pull her up. Her, on the other hand, cannot have multiple niggies. All right. What do you think? Niggy. What do you think? Is Funny Mike right on this one? I know it sounds funny from Funny Mike, but is he right? All right. Is he right? He's the one providing the lifestyle. He provides the money. Can he cheat on her and she's supposed to stay down and faithful, meaning that if she cheats, it's over? All right. Let Funny Mike know if he's right on that one. All right. But I thought it was quite funny the way he put it. Funny Mike. And last one, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to the senior citizen home. All right. If you think it's going to get better because you got older, well, you're wrong. If you think it's going to get better because you get older, you're going to be wrong. We have two stories here. One we're going to feature in Crime and Law CGA. But apparently, we had a dust up at the retirement house. Apparently, Peggy Sue was out here with another man. All right, say it ain't so, Peggy Sue. And it turned into fisticuffs over one broad. Let's take you to the video right here.
More than the back with the trunk in the front.
All right, let's turn it down right there. Okay, look at this. Herb and Henry and Frank fighting over one big sloppy jalopy ass Peggy Sue. And take a look at this. These hoes still ain't loyal. 67, 72 years old out here in these goddamn streets, gentlemen. It don't end.
In these streets.
Look at this sloppy jalopy. Look at what these niggas fighting over here, man. Unbelievable. Look at Herb. Herb and Henry fighting with this nigga Frank looking up, pulling the rear. Oh, Herb is irate. And she giving him the right to the face. All right. She said, talk to the hand, nigga. All right, look at this. And he tried to bring the hoe with him. Right here.
In these streets.
All right, damn, it's getting bad out here when these old hoes out here going to the damn streets, bro. You can't.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Not the old Nancy haircut having asshole. Look at all that bra fat in the back. Look at all that bra fat in the back. He could be at the JUCO, but this nigga fighting over a 72-year-old woman. I mean, listen, man, they getting bad out here. Look at this, and look, he trying to manhandle her. Oh, he trying to throw punches at her. Look at Frank and Henry. He gonna break a hip. All right, of course the nigga came in. What nigga y'all always try to say today? Here I come to save the day. All right, Peggy Sue for the streets, man. And she looked like she just survived several bouts of cancer. All right, shout out to her. She said, shit, I'm gonna get out here and get this dick. All right, I done caught cancer twice. Fuck that. All right, these niggas ain't shit. All right, and he is irate. Look at her. He ready to box her up right there. Look at this nigga. Oh, my goodness. He like, bitch, you cheating on me, bitch? Let me get a bitch. All right, let me get my bitch in check. All right, look at this. All right, this is crazy, man. It gets cold out here. Don't think you ain't never going to deal with these hoes out here. These hoes going to be hoes no matter how old they are, these hoes. All right, shout out to them, man, bro. Shout out to y'all, brothers. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Oh, man, it's cold out here. All right, man, you think you got it made and your wife of 50 years cheated on you, man, in the nursing house. And it's a shortage of men in the nursing house, so this woman got to hop on as much as she can out here, man. It's crazy out here. But let me get to these contributors, man. Shout out to y'all. Buckle your seatbelt. We got Crime and Law CGA. Joshua Moon says, YouTube did not send me a notification for the show. Of course they didn't. All right, they be hating on me. Look at all these haters. All right, do me a favor, though. Hit the like button. All right, hit the like button. We got 1,800 people in here. We'll get to about 2,200 people. YouTube only lets me to get to 2,400 people. They don't want to see me shining. They don't want to see me winning. But you can help in this endeavor by clicking the like button. I know y'all driving trucks right now. Pull over to the side of the road, take your phone, turn that son of a bitch sideways and strike that like button. Do me a favor. If you at your job, you out there on a crane, all right, you out there in your cubicle, all right, you out there at your workstation, you out there at Starbucks, at your office in Starbucks, do me a favor, man. Stop what you're doing because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Do me a favor, man. Strike that like button. Take that phone. Turn that some of it sideways and hit that like button. If you're watching me from your job, all right, all the accountants and all the people doing AI coding and shit like this, do me a favor, man. Switch to your damn tabs and go to my main channel right there. Go to my channel right there. As you're watching, go down to your tabs. Click that motherfucking like button. That's what you're going to do, man. Shout out to my brothers out here, the truckers and the forklifters and the people working at work, the workstation. We get you through your workstation. We get you through your workday. All right, that's what I'm here for. Shout out to No Government Name SD. Coach, I thought everyone had a human right to own a house based on their income, working part-time at McDonald's and Starbucks. Don't worry, the government will save us soon. You know who's going to save us? New world order. BlackRock. All right, they buying up all of your shit. You will own nothing and like it. Was that a conspiracy theory? It's not. You're going to rent everything. Everything you have is going to be on a subscription basis. That's the future. New You're going to be a forever renter. All right, Gen Z, get used to it. You're going to rent. All right, you're renting. You're not going to own shit. By the way, new world order. New data out there, just really quick here. New data says that, let me see here. Oh, I'm still alive on YouTube. I mean, on Facebook. Facebook be trying to get me down. All right. But I blew up in followers overnight on Facebook. Shout out to y'all. I got like 10,000 more followers on Facebook. But it says Gen Z living with their parents at a percentage not seen since the Great Depression out here, man. Gen Z, get used to it. You will own nothing and like it. All right. You will own nothing and like it right there. Gen Z. Look at that, man. The good old days are over. All right. You're going to fucking be on subscription services. This is what it is. And I told you, the Volkswagen putting y'all on subscription services. Nigga, you want to go drive fast? Subscribe. All right, to your electric car. All right, you're going to have to subscribe. You want to go fast? Pedal to the metal, nigga? Subscription. All right, so this is where we are. This is where we're going. And, you know, they're gobbling up all the real estate. You know, I don't even know if it makes sense to own a home to an extent. But home ownership is one of the great things. People, it either works for you or it doesn't work for you. It's not for everybody. But if you don't own a home and you don't strive to pay it off, or you own a home too late and you'll never pay it off, or you're just renting from the government. You're just renting from the bank. All right, most people ain't going to pay off their house anyway. You're going to reverse mortgage it back to the bank. But it's one of those things, man. It's getting tough out here. It's getting tough. He said you don't even own yourself. That's where we going. We don't even own ourselves. Right? Can't even watch TV without subscription services. You know, can't even watch YouTube without subscribing to somebody. Subscribe to my channel. You don't even get notifications. So Gen Z is in this very curious, is it that the word? Curious position where they're starting off life later and then they're trying to figure it out and get out there, emerging adult. You fixing the rent, bro. You about to rent. And the one thing is, the one thing that can save it is if people built together. This is my opinion. Just opinion.
New world order.
If you build together, if two young people got together and they worked hard to build together and they combined their incomes and they live together, then you would probably have a better chance of overcoming this. This is just me, and I'm giving you listen, I'm a traditionalist. I think that is the only way you beat this. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to beat it and become wealthy, but the idea of working together, man and woman building together, taking their incomes, combining it, right, to be able to overcome it, that's the way to do it. All right, that's the only way to do it. Staying single, especially for women, is not going to cut it. All right, they're going to buy houses in podunk areas that they're never going to resell. All right, they're bragging about this, but this is end up going to be a catastrophe. Then you have men that are going to say, well, if I don't have a family, I'll just do less. I'll live off less. Well, then you have a recipe for disaster. Now you have nobody being able to really afford affordable housing that they can depend on appreciative prices, right? Appreciation, right? And building it. That's the only way to do it. The reality is, though, unfortunately, Gen Z and young millennials are not pairing up together at great rates to overcome this. That means they're going to rent forever. That's it. So, we just have too many people just settling for being single because really nobody wants to put up with anybody else's bullshit. We can just rent our lifestyle. You just rent. Now, there is going to be a point where renting forever is going to be counterproductive to a person. So this is where you have an argument for home ownership. It's going to be counterproductive to keep renting, right? Because at some particular point, you might not have the income. You might not be able to afford to keep renting. As the rental prices rises, you might not be able to afford it. Okay, now your income is at capacity. You hit the glass ceiling. You're not going to be able to make any more money, but the rents go up to $3,300 on average. You're priced out. So I just think it's just at some particular point, you're kind of screwed on either side. When you're young, you don't want to listen to people. You don't want to build with people. You don't want to put up with men and women's bullshit. So it's easier to stay single and rent. Okay. But at some particular point, then you're going to want to get married and you're going to see you hit the glass ceiling in your career. You're not going to be CEO by 32. Women want to have kids, or maybe they just want to settle down and get off the cock carousel. And then, yeah. Now it's tough to build. Now she's 40 years old and want to have 2 kids. And right. So we just have a programmed society where it's going to be, it's a shit show. It's a shit show. Now, shout out to the people who do this. You just don't have it at great rates. All right. Shout out to our brother here. No, Macaroni Tony says won't be able to make the members event. So I look forward to the next one. Keep cooking. Shout out to you. Thank you, man. And I'm going to announce the members event tomorrow for the regular people. We're almost sold out of our meetup. Just the members got the notification this past week. All right. And we're almost sold out. Shout out to the Big Dipper just dropping off my tuition. Great show yesterday. Funny how some of you soft Mitches will drop $1,000 and 1,000,000 tears on a woman, but won't put a single dollar towards the free agent lifestyle. He says, close your mouth, open your wallets, coach gang in the building, man.
Trying.
All right. Bitches don't think men should be charging them for help. But the Big Dipper came in with a sponsorship. Come on.
I'm rich, bitch.
Y'all be getting all this free game and y'all want to go apply it to these women. Y'all go out there and get your pockets ran by these hoes and then come back over here with empty pockets. All right. All you out here is lint in your pockets. Shout out to our brother, the Big Dipper, with the sponsorship early on. J Flow, Boss Up joint is going straight quadruple platinum. And shout out to the Coach Gang. Shout out to the Big Joke at ATL for the Boss Up anthem. Ronald M. Martinez, yesterday's prices is not today's prices. All right, yesterday's prices are not today's prices. Anybody complaining about prices today, you don't understand simple economics, all right? You don't understand that prices are going to go up. Sometimes they go up like crazy. Sometimes the corporations price gouge you. Sometimes they get you in a motherfucking vice grip, right? They get your nuts in a vice grip. But at some particular point, you have to address that you have needs, and you have needs, or you have wants. It ain't going to stop the train. So your prices are going to go up. They're going to go up. Yeah, people say it's greed. What can you do about it? Do you want to get on the fucking plane right here? Because the minute you say, well, I'm not going to pay, the plane's still full. All right, I've been traveling a lot this year. If you've been following me, I've been showing you I've been traveling a lot this last year and 2 years and 3 years. Okay, the planes are still full. The hotels, there's still people there. When I go on excursions, they're almost sold out. Right, so people are still willing to pay. You're going to have those people not being willing to pay. You're going to have those people say, I'm not going to pay anymore. Okay. But, I guess you can boycott. By the way, I want to show y'all something here. Let's see here. This is by Caesar's Palace. This is by Caesar's Palace. This was posted June 22nd. June 22nd. This is outside of Caesar's Palace. There's a club outside of Caesar's Palace. I've never been to it, but if you go by Caesar's Palace on the weekend, you're going to see people standing out line like this. You're going to see this line. All right, this is June 22nd. This was less than 2 months ago. All right, take a look at this. If you've ever been to Vegas, you've seen this. All right, you've seen this. Everybody has seen this on a Friday or Saturday night. Take a look at this line. This is June 22nd that was posted here. Now, this is right before the summer, all right? Well, this is technically the summer. The club is called Omni. This is always there. Now, check this out. This was literally 3 weeks before they said Vegas is dead. Vegas is dead. Rich people don't want to even go, all right? Nobody's going to the nightclubs. And to an extent, I understand what you're saying. Believe me, I understand what you're saying. But the notion that nobody's here is a damn lie. All right, I'm in Las Vegas. There are people here. It's not empty. Sure, it's slow. It's slow. But this was 3 weeks before the propaganda of Las Vegas is dead. All right, just to let you know. Las Vegas is dead. Nobody's here. This is 3 weeks prior. All right, and you saw me do a live stream on the Strip. Literally that around this time. I did a live stream on the Strip with me and my son. But nobody's paying. Everybody's not. People are staying home. Yeah, people, international people, right? People in Canada, right, aren't coming. But this is dead Las Vegas. This is the Vegas they said is dead. All right, 3 weeks prior, this is the Vegas that was dead when the propaganda came out. By the way, much of it is anti-Trump propaganda. Is it slower than normal? Yes. But they're showing you videos and picture where there's nobody there, which is bullshit. They're showing you the airport in Terminal 3 and it's dead. I keep trying to prove this point. He says that's 3 weeks ago. But they said it was dead all year. It was all year. It's been dead. All right. It hasn't been. Trust me. I've been out. I've been outside. It's not. Is it slow? Yes. And by the way, they're saying it's dead in the middle of the summer. All right. They're outside in the middle of the afternoon in 112-degree weather, showing you nobody walking outside. All right. Who's walking outside at 12:30 in the afternoon in 112-degree weather? There are some people doing it, but not many people are dumb enough to do it. I did 2 streams from the Strip on Twitch in May and June, and it was less than dead. All right. So if anybody saw the Twitch stream, it was less than dead. Nobody was looking at the Twitch stream going, where are all the people, coach? And it was literally right before it got 100 degrees, right before. So yes, is it slow? Absolutely. But much of it is just they're showing you lies. All right. Every time I see a picture or a video, look at it's dead. Nobody's here in the airport. I'm like, dude, that is Terminal 3. That is nobody there. That's the international terminal, and it's 6 in the morning. All right. They're kind of selling you a lie. It's slow, but they're kind of telling you a lie at the same time. So watch out for it. You guys got to watch out for it. I know, man. I know people are hard. They're misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's not completely a ghost town. Is it slower? Yes. It is definitely slower here, and it's going to affect the economy of Vegas. But dead is ridiculous. All right. Dead is ridiculous to be able to believe that nobody's here. All right. Come on, bro. All right. It's slower for sure. It's slower for sure. And it's probably a little too slow for comfort. But to say nobody's there is ridiculous. All right. And they're lying to you. They're lying to you with pictures and videos. So let's go back to this real quick just to let you know. And I'm trying to really help you because I'm literally here. So I'm here and I go to events. I'm outside. I'm not outside all the time. But I'm telling you what they're showing you on the internet versus what's happening here. They're lying to you. All right, because they're showing you slow terminals. They're showing you empty courtyards outside in Las Vegas. They're showing you so many empty areas where I know. I'm like, that's an empty area. Or that's at 12:30 at noon. Or that's 6 in the morning. All right, or that place is always empty. So you got to watch out for the propaganda. All right, the propaganda is wild out here. JC, Coach, please accept my trifling donation to today's show. Later today, I will be going to see the new Freakier Friday movie. I hope I can sneak a screenshot of Jamie Lee Curtis's 66-year-old boob meat. All right, fingers crossed. All right, shout out to you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, so apparently Jamie Lee Curtis is letting the internet go on fire. All right, the internet is wild over Jamie Lee Curtis. All right, shout out to you guys here. Let me see if I can pull this up. All right, Jamie Lee Curtis has been a 304s for a long time. All right, but apparently Jamie Lee Curtis has got the niggy internet going crazy here, and nothing like a big-legged, big-boobed white woman to let the internet go crazy. This is what the internet is going crazy. I swear to God, men are, shout out to JC, by the way.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Y'all cannot be starving like this. Y'all really need to get some pussy out here. Not JC. I'm talking about men in general. This is what they're starving over. Now, this tells me y'all not getting no pussy. I mean, y'all need to, man, how old is she? 66? 66? You can find, I can get a couple 66-year-old bitches like this. I mean, let's just tell you, man, I banged a couple here and there. It's not that special, bro. By the way, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Jamie Lee Curtis titties can be seen since Trading Places in 1983. Just look up Trading Places and her titties are out. You know what I mean? You can see the titties out right there. Michael Myers seen the titties. All right, but this is what people are going crazy over. It's like we got Granny. I told you these men out here are in bad shape. They out here watching Granny Prawn, jerking off to this. Y'all starving, bruh. Shout out to JC. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis has been a bad 304 since 83. Look, it says right there, since 83. Pull up Trading Places. Pull up, what's the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? True Lies. Yeah, True Lies. Somebody just said it. True Lies. Jamie Lee Curtis been a big 304 for a long time. All right, that dance scene in True Lies, I don't know if I can show you on the internet. Jamie Lee Curtis been that 304 for a long time. She been putting her titties out on the screen since she was 16. All right? All right. What was the movie? Halloween? Come on, bruh. I mean, but shout out to JC, but I see the internet going crazy. I'm like, what? This is what they going crazy over? Men are down bad, bruh. I'm not saying I wouldn't bang her, but I'm not that impressed.
At the end of the summer,
I can't be this impressed by this. Like, come on, man. I've seen her titties in Trading Places. All right, 15, 20 years ago, maybe 30 years ago. Has it been 40 years? Damn, I don't know. All right, but that's a real old 304. All right, but anyway, shout out to JC going to look at some old woman's titties. You can go on the internet and find them, bro. All right. We in bad shape. Shout out to Mike D, all right, from the Beastie Boys. He says, Coach, dropping a donation on today. Thanks. Right here to my birthday. He says, I booked the trip to Toronto to see the city and check off the Major League Baseball park number 30 from my list and finishing my quest. He says, bossing up in the free agent lifestyle allows for this. Stay locked in. Free agent lifestyle for life. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Mike D. Yeah, shout out to Mike D. Happy birthday to you. And what a quest, all right? A dream. Major League Baseball Stadium number 30, man. That is not easy to do. That takes a commitment, and it takes a commitment of years to make those. So shout out to you, man, and enjoy your quest. Lameek says it's Trace Leche's Tuesday. And he says right here, let me at him. He says, let me at him. Shout out to the coach gang and to my favorite African-American. I got one for you, brother. All right, you need some Trace Leche? I got some leche for you right here. Okay, on Tuesday. There you go right there, where it is. All right, there's your leche right there. All right, she got a lot of leche in that body. This woman definitely has kids. All right, shout out to you there. All right, let me check the PayPal. PayPal, I haven't even got the PayPal yet. Pause it. PayPal is like, what about me, coach? It's on my birthday too. All right, let me check PayPal, and then we'll continue with the show, matriculating the ball downfield with the Little Crime and Law CGA. Coming up here, let me see here, 5 in the morning. Police at my door. We got our brother, Mikhail. Francais, can you speak on this? Since coming across your content, I've been more lenient towards the plight of men, but I'm starting to realize most men ain't shit. He says, I'm a few streams behind and you're talking about it. I've seen more ain't shit niggas before I've seen men worth their weight in salt. It's like 80-20, 90-10 to the point where I decided to join the military for some positive male role models. Sorry for the long ass super chat, but coach, love you. Pause, and I respect all that you do. Keep pushing, pops. 23-year-old young black male trying to make it in America. Shout out to you. Yeah, man. The bar is in hell when it comes to men. The bar is in hell. Niggas ain't even trying no more. I mean, it's bad. Men aren't even trying. Like, it's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. They're not being held accountable. They don't want to try. They go back to the lowest common denominator. Men are requiring no effort. They're literally going, like, they're not cold approaching, which I understand. They're not being forward with women, which I understand. Then they're going with the old, well, these bum niggas are getting pussy, so I'm going to be a bum nigga. I'm like, no, there's much more to life than being a bum nigga. All right. And then they'll even say, a woman's love language is her spending money on you. So now y'all want women to spend money on you to prove her love. You niggas are the new low for masculinity. You guys are the new low. Men today are the new low. And if some of you guys are older men, a woman really likes you if she spends on you. This is a new low. I just want you to understand this. I know, I get what you're saying. You're saying that you don't want to have gold diggers and women using you and finessing you for dates. There's a line here. There's a line. But now a woman really likes you if she spends money on you. You don't realize how low class of a mindset that is. That's low class. That's a low class nigga mindset. Tell me you were a nigga without telling me you're a nigga. Just stamp nigga across your forehead. I mean, I get it. I'm saying, I don't want you to pay anything. I'm not telling you to pay anything. But nothing says pussy male more than you waiting for a I mean, you're a pussy. Yo. Nothing says softy. Nothing says soft serve ice cream more than a nigga that wants a woman to spend money on them to prove her love. He said they got that from Goldie. Yeah, I mean, look, Goldie. All right, shout out to Goldie. No shade on the guy, but his name is Goldie. All right. Nothing tells me that you're a soft serve scoop of ice cream and a big, old, fat, unmasculine nigga than to wait for a woman to spend money on you. Look at these guys. Like, what does that prove? I've had plenty of women spend money on you. I had a woman go to the mall and bring me a gift full of shit. And I was like, thank you. All right, put it over there. Great. She was like, where do you want me to put this? With the rest of the shit. All right. Like, look. She literally bought me some gifts. Plenty of shit that I had already, but I appreciated it. And she was like, it's the little things. And I was like, you're damn right, baby. All right, you're damn right. So I said, so she goes, where do you want me to put these? I was like, right over there. And then she went over there. She was like, oh, you look like you have a lot of these already. Yes, I do. I can buy my own shit, but that's neither here nor there. But I appreciate you. Put it with the rest of the shit. All right. So it didn't make her above and beyond. Oh, she goes to the front of the line. She brought me some shit. Put it with the rest of the shit that I bought, that other women bought me. All right, you're just another girl. All right, nothing says soft serve ice cream and broke nigga like a woman spending money on you proves that she likes you. I mean, explain this out. Explain this. Please explain this thoroughly. It's mind-boggling. Yep, these are loans. This is her loaning. These are loans. You got to pay these back later, nigga. You got to pay this back later. You're going to pay it back in time. Oh my goodness, man. But people don't see this because niggas don't honor time. They don't care. They will trade 5 years of freedom for 25 years behind prison. This is what niggas do. So time is nothing to them. Time is not the essence of a nigga. So they'll trade time in order to get the little bit of crumbs that a woman will put in front of you. You'll trade time because you a nigga. That's why I'm telling you, we've lost masculinity. We've lost our way. We've lost our way. You will trade time in hanging out with a bitch that spent $200 on you. I mean, this is crazy. It's $200. It's $200. I mean, listen, I know we're all at different positions right now. It's $200. It's $150. Now you're gonna let this bitch spend the night for 3 days because she spent $150 on you? Oh my goodness. I think you men don't understand what I'm talking about. You guys then turn to, well, you tricking with money. Again, you a bum nigga. You just don't have the money. Just say, hey, just say you're broke. If you're broke, just say that. If you a bum nigga, you a bum nigga. Just accept it. I'm a bum nigga, coach. I refuse to spend money, or I look at money as more valuable than time. Bum nigga. Okay? But you literally selling your soul for $150. You're easily bought for $150. You're worse than these prostitutes out here. You're telling me your time is worth $150? Oh, hold up for a second. Hold up for a second. These women sell pussy for more than you bum niggas take from these women. Your time is worth $150. Let me say this again slowly for you bum niggas. Your time is worth $150 worth of shit from a woman. You some cheap ass hookers out here. These new men are cheap hookers. You're going to spend 3 days with a woman? You're going to give her a relationship for $150? You cheap bum niggas. You some cheap ass hookers. You guys are blade bitches. These guys are blade bitches. You're gonna give up a relationship for $150, you cheap bum nigga? I don't get it. I don't get it. You will give up a relationship because she spent $150. You cheap bum bitch blade niggas. You guys need to learn how to sell pussy out here. Bruh. I don't get it. What happened to men? What happened to men? Men, we have lost our way. We have lost our way. You guys will give up relationships over $150 motherfucking dollars. Wow. Street walking ass niggas, you guys would not survive a day under pimpism. A woman to spend money on you, how much money are we talking? $1,000? Okay, if we're talking about she buying you gold teeth, gold chains, if she's buying you this, fine. If she's buying you shoes, you're going to give up a relationship for some shoes? You guys need pimps. These niggas need pimps. You guys need pimps. Men are gone, bruh. Like, explain this. Explain this, man. No, make it make sense. Tell me how much we're talking about. How much does a relationship cost you, bitch ass niggas? All right, how much you guys gonna give up the booty hole for these women to give them a relationship? How much are we talking? Let's do the math, nigga. Let's do the math, you bum broke niggas. All right, let's do the math. You street walking bitch ass niggas. Let's do the math. How much money are we talking a woman spending on you? All right, let's do the fucking math. Let's go. If a woman really likes you, she spends money on you. Like your mama did, bitch ass nigga. All right, let's talk about how much money are we talking about? Where you will sell your fucking soul and your time, your weekends, and everything. How much money are we talking about? Some woman spending money on you. How much time? How much money are we talking? These niggas wake up every day wanting to slang dick like a escort. How much talking? How much money are we talking? We talking about 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. No, we're normally talking about less than $500 Mickey Ficky dollars. So this woman bought you for $500. This woman bought you $500 off the goddamn relationship marketplace. She impressed you for $500. Let's add it up. Let's talk. Let's talk like gentlemen. You're telling me a woman really likes you and she bought your relationship for $500. What happened to men? What happened to men? You cheap hookers. Men are cheap hookers out here. You talk about women in prostitution. Y'all niggas got bought for $500 a full relationship. Is that all they cost? $500 to get you trick ass niggas over here? She tricked you for $500? Tell me you a broke nigga without telling me you're a broke nigga. That's broke nigga mindset. You ain't got $500 to tell that bitch to kick rocks. She bought you for $500 fucking dollars, 2 dinners. Come on, man, call me a trick so you can just deny this. Okay? I'm buying helicopter flights for chicks. Yes, I do, nigga. Hey, you guys got to remember, the helicopter flight is for me too, nigga. I went on the flight too. It ain't like I sent her on the flight. All right, and come back. All right, I went on the flight too. I enjoyed it too. But you, on the other hand, you got tricked for $500, a whole relationship. A whole relationship. She really likes me if she spends money on me. A whole relationship for $500. Okay. Yo. I mean, that's the math we're doing. But of course, I'm telling you guys, men have lost it. We have gone off the fucking chain. What qualifies as a man today? You're able to be bought for $500. Oh, you also going to move into her apartment too. I'm pretty sure you're going to move into her apartment, you homosexual pussy ass male. And I'm doing this to trigger you. I'm not triggered by this. I think you guys are low grade human beings. All right, come on. $500. Trust me, she going to recoup that money. That money's going to get recouped. Over time, she's going to get that money back. But you guys were easily bought off for $500. Come on, man. Come on. Am I lying? He said 500 is a lot. 500 is a lot. Okay. If 500 is a lot, you need to reset and reprogram yourself as a man. As a man, this is why I tell you, men have lowered the bar way down here, and now this is the qualifying. You guys have lowered your bar to bum nigga. Okay, but if $500 is a lot of money, you need to recalibrate yourself as a man. That's all I'm saying. You need to look at yourself and go, how the fuck did I get here? How did I get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. How did I get here as a man where I have to be bought out for $500 by a woman? Reset yourself as a man. Recalibrate. That's all I'm saying, bro. You don't got to trick it off on a woman. You need to recalibrate, because if you did, that $500 would be inconsequential to you. It wouldn't mean anything. It wouldn't mean anything. You would just be like, thank you. And then see it for what it was. Okay, bitch tried to buy me off for $500. Cake rocks. All right, nice try. But $500 is a lot of money. We need to recalibrate ourselves as men. This is why I say the bar is in hell. Masculinity's dead. You guys have turned into bitches. Being bought out for $500. He says, we gonna act like $500 ain't a lot. There's women that can make that in one night. There's women that can make that in one night. She spends this over 3 months, maybe 2 weeks. So you're easily bought off over $500. Masculinity is dead. It's dead. It's dead. We are in the bum nigga economics. But you done gave up 2 and 3 months. You didn't gave up seed. You didn't gave up putting yourself on child support. You didn't gave up your dignity and pride by moving into her house. You need to recalibrate yourself as a man. I'm really trying to help you here. I'm really trying to help you. Trust me. I'm not trying to ridicule you. You really need to help yourself as a man if you're able to be bought out by a woman for $500. Men are terrible, man. Y'all terrible. And this has become the new talking point. A woman really can prove herself if she pays for you. How much are we talking about? We're not talking about $10,000. We're not talking about $20,000. We're not even talking about $50,000. We're mostly talking about under $2,500. You're being bought out for $2,500. You should look in your bank. Bruh, if you don't have the $2,500, again, you need to recalibrate yourself as a man and see where you are. I guarantee you, if you had $25,000 in your bank account, that little money she's spending on you would be nothing. It wouldn't even mean nothing. It wouldn't even register on the Richter scale. You would be like, thank you, that's nice. All right, appreciate you. If you just had $25K in the bank, it wouldn't even do anything. You wouldn't prove shit. It wouldn't prove anything. I'm trying to help y'all out. It would improve nothing. It would just be like, that's nice. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for buying that bottle of cologne. Great. And put it with the rest of the bottles of cologne. And say that is the fourth woman that bought me bottles of cologne. All right, I'm just telling you, the bar is in hell when it comes to men. And you guys, because you guys are a consensus, you are a large group of males, which are a shitty group of males. You guys now convince yourself that women prove their love languages when they spend money on you. And we're talking about a little bit of money. If you had $10K in your bank account, she could spend $250 on you and you would just brush it off your shoulder. You would be like, great, thank you. It's not that much money, but you guys give up way more as a result, which means in effect, she bought you out for bare minimum, for less than a hooker makes in 1 hour. She bought months of time, relationship, pillow talk, sleep, orgasms, nut. You didn't deliver dick, and she done put less than $250 on your goddamn account. You need to recalibrate yourself as a man if that is the standard. That's all I'm saying. That should not be a standard for any man that represents themselves as a masculine man. All right, enough about this. Enough about this. He says their gifts be trash. Exactly. The gifts are very much, it's very little. You know what I mean? They'll buy you some candles, a couple of bottles of cologne here and there, a belt, some socks. All right, some shit that they want to see you in. You know what I mean? A PlayStation game. That's all I'm saying. I'm making my point clear. The bar is in hell for masculine men. Most men, you guys are operating like pussies, like whores. You're operating like a whore yourself. I could be bought out for a minimum. A pack of drawers, for real. They buy you a pack of nice silk drawers, and y'all like, man, she spent money on me. Some t-shirts, a Jordan t-shirt, couple pair of Nike slides. These are like this. These are very little minimal gifts. If you're about 19 or 20, this is a big deal. I will tell you this. If you're about 19, 20, this is a significant investment. All right. So it's different when you're super young. But if you're over 25 and you're still talking like this, all right, you crooked teeth ass niggas, you are you're a scumbag. You're a scumbag for sure. All right. You're a pure scumbag if you're talking like this. He said a Seiko watch. I mean, swear to God, bro. The shit don't even mean shit at the end of the day. It's not even good shit. Anyway, let me continue here. All right, let me continue. I know I'll be pissing dudes off because what I do is try to challenge men to be better, but you guys choose to be scumbags. You guys literally choose to be scumbags and argue with me about it. Again, you can't argue strength for pussy ass men. All right, they will literally argue weakness with you. Right? They'll argue a weak position with you, nigga. It matters to me. All right, anyway, look, Crime and Law CGA. I only got one story, then I'll get to the rest of the super chats here. Then call me a trick. Oh, you tricking off helicopter rides. The helicopter ride that I got, Ninja, was worth, the shit that you saw me do was worth way more than that. And I had fun, and I filled my belly up. I didn't have to wait for her to buy it for me. I'm literally controlling my own. I'm holding my own. I get to dictate what I do, as opposed to y'all niggas waiting for these women to dictate what they gonna do. I mean, I don't know. I can't live my life like this. I can't live my life like this. I never could. I wouldn't even let my mother control me with $250. Shout out to my moms. If she bought me $250, I would be like, thank you. All right, appreciate you, moms. Love you. I'll see you when I see you. We're just trying to challenge men. I'm challenging you with unconventional thoughts. Anyway, look, Crime and Law CGA here. Look, I'm not gonna do the whole status quo nigga shit. All right, niggas are interesting characters here. All right, Crime and Law CGA here. Let me see if I can pull this up. All right, where we at here? Crime and Law CGA. Okay, I'll share the video. Let me know if I'm muted. So we saw the senior citizen fight. We saw the senior citizen fight at, where's the video? All right, at the senior citizen home, and we told you these 304s are still 304ing. All right, let me know if you can hear the stream. All right, here we go. Let's play the clip. I don't know where the volume is here. Oh, we're going to Detroit. Detroit. Here we go.
Building in Detroit ends in gunfire. 4 people were shot, and there's a twist.
Yeah, one of those seniors actually tackled the alleged gunman, but he is not the one in jail. Fox 2's Charlie Langton joins us live in studio. This is a very bizarre-sounding case.
I tell you, and it changes from day to day. I think I just had to redo the whole script because something just changed just a couple of minutes ago. Let me explain real quick what's going on here. Here's what we know for sure. Yes, last night at the Sheraton Plaza Senior Citizen Complex, it's on Jefferson, there was a shooting. 4 people were shot. They're in stable condition today, and that's a good thing. But police said originally that it was a loud party at a barbecue. That is not true. The residents that I talked to today, as well as the family members, say the shooting had to do with a love triangle.
So we're talking about love today. We're talking about love today, and I'm here to tell you, you guys keep doing this sucker for love shit. Now you at the senior citizen home shooting someone.
Skitty keep pop pop and a pop pop boom.
You see, this is what we're talking about. You men cannot get beside. You guys want to own women. These women want to be out here in these streets, bruh.
In these streets.
These niggas got you shooting other men in your old senior citizen age over some woman.
At the senior just take a look. Detroit police originally said that the 4 people that were shot Monday night at the Sheraton Plaza Senior Citizen Apartments on Jefferson was due to a loud barbecue, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, 6 years. I know everybody. I know what's going on.
Reginald knows a lot, and he was at the shooting Monday night. So what was the reason for the shooting?
Love triangle. He said he's going to kill him, and that's what he said he's going to do.
These are 60 and 7-year-old people.
Yeah.
Here's William.
I told you, men, and these are niggies, of course. It's Detroit. All right, hold on for a second. We gonna do it right here.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
Niggas again, $250 niggas. All right, there we go right here. All right, I was there. Love triangle. He done took everybody out. All right, and there, just like that.
Here's William.
All right, over love.
According to many residents, Reginald and the daughter of the love focus, the shooter was upset that Johnny, a 65-year-old woman, was dating a new man in a wheelchair and in his 70s. Monday night, the shooter, in his early 70s, took a gun and shot Johnny's new boyfriend and 2 others. And when the shooter was tackled to the ground, he dropped the gun, which was picked up by Johnny, who then shot the shooter in self-defense. You didn't know that barbecue, did you?
No, I don't mess around.
Reginald, is this happening here?
Right, sir.
But I wanted to see where the shooting took place, so Reginald took me to the back of the apartment complex where the barbecue was supposed to have taken place. Guys, are you guys that rowdy?
No, it's grown folks over here. This senior citizens.
Yeah.
All right, this is where we supposed to retire.
Yeah.
We supposed to have a good time.
Yeah.
Drink our daiquiris.
Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, they out here drinking daiquiris, E&J, brandy, Henny on deck. All right, and y'all out here still chasing hoes, and y'all niggas in wheelchairs, bruh. They in wheelchairs shooting. Wheelchairs, nigga. Y'all some sucker for love ass niggas, bruh.
So in total, 4 people were shot. All are in stable condition as of Tuesday. You afraid to go to these barbecues?
Yeah.
But that's not all.
Yes, sir.
Are there other love triangles in this place?
Well, it's a whole lot of things going on over there. Whole lot of things.
All right, old school players. See, old school players never die. He still talk about she took $250 out of her Social Security check. Old school players. This is how y'all end up right here. Instead of bossing up, y'all end up like this. In wheelchairs shooting each other. There's still some things going up in here. We still running game up in here. All right, we still putting our mat down and throwing the ism around here. We still fucking these hoes around here. Y'all still out here doing this shit.
I'm surprised it's the first time y'all came, right?
A lot more. Stay tuned, as they say in the business. All right, a couple of updates over here. The prosecutor has not weighed in. Now, listen, this is still a shooting, and you can't do that, whether it's loud music, a barbecue, or a love triangle. It doesn't matter what it is. You can't use your gun. So likely the prosecutor will weigh in. That has not happened before. So I do expect some criminal charges. All 4 people that were shot are in stable condition. They will survive.
So any self-defense in this or no?
Well, the police say that there is self-defense because of Johnny, the love interest here, shot her ex-boyfriend because the old boyfriend shot and wanted to shoot the new boyfriend.
Need a diagram. Need a diagram.
You do need a little diagram.
Yes.
I had to figure that one out.
So we'll see what the prosecutor has to say about it,
We'll see what the prosecutor has to say. But right now, we had originally, Johnny, the love interest, was taken to jail. But she was released, though. No criminal charges for her.
Okay.
For now.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Oh, man. All right. And then one of these niggas said, I'm going to pull out my pistol. Y'all fighting over old skeezers again. Where's that old, what's the woman's name? All right. That y'all was over here fiending for. Old ass Jamie Lee Curtis. Y'all over here fiending for some old skeezers, man. Man, we got to do better, brothers. That's crime and law CGA. We got to do better, right? We got to do better. All right, we got our brother here. It is D.O. Let me see if I can say your name, first of all. It is D.O.R. Shout out from Asia. Coach, you never lied about a thing. He says, peace, fellas. He says, what your future wives are doing out here. He says, good luck. Please play that barbecue out here.
It's barbecue in there.
Your future wives are out here doing the nasty. Without no interrupts. All right. Shout out to you over in Asia. Kaylin Ferguson is back in the building. He says right here, by holding us accountable and pushing us to be better, you're helping us more than you're given credit for. So average women don't want average men. That's fine. Just build yourself up and gain the leverage. By doing that, I know I wouldn't be monogamous to any woman. Let women complain about the average guys so they can share the top guys and the bums. And the bums. All right. So, yes, they're going to do the bums as well. All right. So, it's not always the top guys, but yes. Maryland Guy says, Coach, I remember the sausage egg McMuffin used to be on the dollar menu. He says, I got 2 the other morning and it cost me $10. Just the sandwich, not the combo. We're getting priced out of even fast food. Priced out of life. All right. The fast food menu is even pricing you out. Okay, used to get $25 chicken sandwiches at Jack in the Box. Is that still there? Shout out to Manuel Gutierrez, says you forgot my super chat from yesterday morning. All right, let's see here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. All right, I'm going to see if I forgot it too, nigga, or you wasn't listening. All right, maybe you wasn't listening, Mr. Gutierrez. All right, maybe he wasn't listening. All right, I don't see it. All right, let me see here. But I'll see it. All right, I'll see it. I'll see your super chat. And he says, all men pay. A cautionary tale. I briefly dated this broad at work. He says, you big dummy. Shout out to you right there.
You big dummy.
It lasted 5 months. I broke it off. Fast forward 10 months. I accidentally bumped into her. Now she's saying I shoulder checked her. It is being investigated. She is saying she dumped me and that I've been harassing her. Luckily for me, I have all the receipts and her credibility with her own supervisor is down the drain. We both are sworn federal law enforcement, so she could lose her job for lying. Hit me with the...
You big dummy.
Oh, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on,
Shout out to Manuel, and that's a co-sponsorship. All right, dudes don't see this. I sleep with girls at my job all the time. All right, your job must be ain't shit. All right, but look, we got federal law enforcement sworn officers, and we have an affair, and even 10 months. Guys, the bullshit is even going on longer than the relationship lasted. Okay, It only takes you one. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And if you mess around, dipping your pen in company ink,
you big dummy,
all it takes is one. And now you're under investigation. So now you have to defend yourself, which is going to cost you money, potentially could cost you your job, your reputation, and so forth and so on. And some people are saying it's Myron. All right, I don't think it's Myron, but shout out to Myron. You know, somebody super chatted me, I think it was late last week, talking about the viral thing about his relationship going bad. That she cheated on him. I didn't do a video on it. Certainly, I really don't care about these type of things. I'm not trying to go viral and use these situations as views. But I really don't care about it. It's very tough to be a personality and then put a personal relationship out there for the public, because most of these relationships are going to end. All right. I always tell you 99% of relationships end. So if you put a relationship out there, just know when it ends, and it will, all right, that there's going to be some sort of fallout and people are watching and they're hoping you fail. All right. People hope that I fail all the time. And then certainly when you put a person that you're dating or a relationship out there, or you're an internet couple, or you have a protege, or you have a girlfriend or a wife you're dating, and you put them out there publicly, well, people are waiting for you to fail. And certainly that's the case with him. And now they're going back and forth for how it went down. And, you know, it's just unfortunate that people have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, it was tough for him. It was a tough decision for him to put the relationship out here. All right. But then when it went bad, obviously you're not going to give people an update. So he said it was months that the relationship had ended. And, you know, I'm not going to dunk on Myron on a relationship. All right. I mean, some of the details that I heard were fishy in the motherfucker, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not going to dunk on a guy for putting a relationship out there and it not working. All right. Because most relationships don't work. All right. For one reason or another. All right. And so, you know, he tried to put it out there and tried to put it out in a certain way, and it ran its course. It's only going to, most relationships are going to fail. All right. So, all right, it's going to fail. All right, even mine, it's going to fail. They're going to go bust for one reason or the other. They're just very hard to put together. Now, when you put it out there publicly, now it's for public consumption. But those details, I think it's a nothing burger, other than the fact that he said he wasn't having sex with her. I was like, that's kind of weird. All right, I thought that was the only weird thing. But then to say she's out there with another guy, all right, you know, women do that shit all the time, bro. They leave you, go to another dude. All right. Not a big deal. I think people wanted to say that she cheated on him. She probably did have some overlap. They all have an exit plan. So the other dude probably was in the picture at some particular point when their relationship seemed like it was going nowhere, and she got a new landing spot. That is par for the course. That's what to expect. I mean, I don't think that's a big deal. Shout out to our brother. It is Mansoor. He says, Coach, I switched my membership to Slam Dunk on Patreon. And he says, I can't see the replays. Okay. He says, my membership is, name is Wroth. Okay, I got you right there. All right, hold on for a second. What's going on here? All right, he's asking for a refund, that nigga. What? All right, not sure what you're talking about. All right, but I'll save that for somebody to look after later on. We have KP in the house. We got a couple more. KP says, Guru, forget the Mitches. Us Coach Gang will always stand behind you. A question for you is, if you were Gen Z today and you had AK saved up, would you trick or use it to further develop other skills? I'm hesitant between the two. Need your guidance. Love you, Coach. I would be building up like crazy. All right, 8K is a nice start, but it ain't in a position where you can be frivolous with money out here, because these girls will run through that 8K quick and you will be back at zero. You're going to be back at zero. All right. Guys, women going to run your pockets. All right. So one way or another, slow burn, fast burn, slow pimping, fast pimping. Men don't realize how much you actually get your money trickle down. Even when you think you're getting it for free, your money trickles. All right. And women know how to slow bleed your ass. So do not come out here thinking that you can throw money around with 8K. Okay. Real quick. All right, he says no refunds in this bitch. Yeah, niggas like, what? All right, so anyway, he says, I have a chance to go to Cartagena, Colombia. Do you think it is safe? Take your chances, bro. I mean, it can be safe. A lot of people are telling you how unsafe it is. Depending on your behaviors, it can be unsafe. If you're staying in a high-end motel, some of these girls need ID to come in, and they're going to check her at the front desk. If you're at an Airbnb and you're in the middle of nowhere where nobody can check these hoes, and you're picking up street meat, then or girls on Tinder, you're playing with fire. All right, so there's a safe way to do it, and there's an unsafe way to do it. So be careful. Last two. Big Joker ATL says, thank you, coach. I'm honored. Hashtag boss up 2025. Shout out to Big Joker ATL for our theme song for the morning. All right. Thank you, man. And subscribe to his channel. I think I had it playing there. And Jabril said, did you hear about the ex-officer Sean McMasters? He was falsely accused of sexually assaulting his daughter by his ex-wife and the ex-wife's lawyer. He won a $60 million settlement. All right. Somebody's got to share that story with me. All right, I haven't heard that at all. All right, so somebody can share that story with me. Let's matriculate the ball downfield and go to It's an Evil World We Live In. It's an evil world we live in. Oh, by the way, you go down to Colombia, anywhere, Costa Rica, Brazil, you go down to Thailand, you go in these places. Do not share drinks. Do not have your drink out in the open. You know, you mess with street meat and these type of things, even women online. You just have to be careful no matter where you go. Even when you go to Las Vegas, even when you go to Miami, do not have your drink out. All right. Any one of these places can be unsafe, but there are people in Colombia that are targeting men with scopolamine, so you have to be careful. But there's a way to do things. Tinder is a no-go. I would not use Tinder. All right. And if you're not at a hotel, even if you're at a hotel, you can still get got, but you must make sure that the woman registers with the front desk. That at least gives you at least a little bit of a barrier. So when you can say, tell them to check on you by midnight. All right. But by that point, she done cleaned you out. Okay. So be careful. But if you're at an Airbnb, there's nobody to check on your monkey ass. And 20 hours later, you waking up. All right. In a daze. But, you know, protect yourself at all times. You can mess with the wrong woman in Detroit. Don't have no water out. No water, no drinks. Tell the bitch, no water, no drinks. All right. And she can even rub that shit on her chest. All right. And then now you up and laying on her chest getting that scope. All right. So, but those are rare stories, but it does happen. All right. And I've heard a story of a woman forcing the guy to drink. All right, because they need to rob your monkey ass. But guys, man, you guys are going down to these places, you know, taking advantage of a situation where it's favorable for you. You can imagine that there's a lot of desperation there. All right, but you know, you can lose your life. Can use your life. But yeah, you'd be like, tell a bitch, all right, she'd be like, is there waters? You got drinks? There's no water, no drinks. All right, there's no drinks around this motherfucker. All right, she can be like, what about a bottle of water? Bitch, you can get a bottle of water afterwards. We'll finish the water later. All right, no drinks. Put your purse over there, bitch. Don't take your purse in the bathroom. Leave that bitch right there. If she insists, I got to take my purse in the bathroom. Leave. All right, now bye. Don't let the bitch hang out. Don't let her spend the night. Can I spend the night? No. Nope. No, there's no spend the night, bitch. All right, don't wait for me to fall asleep to rob me and break into my safe. All right, you guys just have to hold a hard line. And if you feel a little bit iffy about something and you feel like this person's going to attack you possibly or scope you, I mean, you just got to be, he said, drink this nut. All right, what if I'm thirsty? You're just going to be a thirsty bitch. All right, that's what it is. Go get some of that back. Go get some sink water. Go get some sink water. We are having no drinks. No drinks, no purses. Put your shit over there. All right, if I see you reach for your purse, nigga, I'm pushing you out the door. Nope. Not reach for your motherfucking purse. No jackets, no purse, no drinks, no waters. Just get in there and open thy legs. All right, we drinking spit in this bitch. All right, no threesomes, no orgies, nothing. Get to the motherfucking stepping right there. Put your purse right there. Put it down. Put it down. Right there. Como está. All right, right there. Siéntate. All right, sit the fuck down right there, right here, over here. Está. All right, allá. All right, aquí. All right, right this motherfucker right there. Open. Se ladro. Close. All right, but I'm a little bit thirsty. All right, bitch, drink some sink water. Right here. Drink some sink water. We ain't got no drinks in this bitch. All right. Shit. Motherfucking right there. Nigga, I'm like, my throat's a little bit dry, bitch. All right. Hey, listen. All right. You'll be able to go get some drinks after this. But do not reach for your motherfucking purse. All right. If you touch your purse, I'm kicking you the fuck out of here. But I need my purse. Bye-bye. All right. Anyway. He says, let them get drug, coach. I'm not sure what that means. All right, anyway, let's get to this part of the show. It's an evil world we live in. How about stepdaddies right here?
It's an evil world we live in.
Press a 1 in the chat. Press a 1 in the chat if you a stepdaddy ass niggy. Shout out to you guys right here. Press a 1 in the chat if you're a stepdaddy. All right, we got a stepdaddy story here, and shout out to the stepdaddies of the world. You guys get a bad name. You get called all kind of simps, and, you know, you get put in the trick category. They tell you you're a dummy. You rescued some woman. You're the lowest of the low. Shout out to the stepdaddies out here.
You big dummy.
Stepdaddies, press 1 in the chat. All right. You guys like being stepdaddies? We have a stepdaddy story that we want to teach you right quick. Well, it's the evil world we live in. This guy right here, and let me know if you can hear me. Holla if you hear me. Stepdad struggling emotionally after stepdaughter tells him this. All right, there he is right there looking like a whole Barney Rubble, looking like a whole $2, you know, what's this dude's name? All we do is win, win, win no matter what. You know that nigga, whatever his name is. DJ Khaled. Stepdaddy ass nigga. Let's hear his stepdaddy struggle.
And I had to put people in charge of my body and my money. God forbid anything happened. Sucker if you a step parent. Straight like that. So I got 2 stepdaughters, right? One of them's shipping out to the army in about a month. So yesterday we sitting on the couch, we chopping it up, bucka. You know how I go? And she's like, yeah, I had to make a will. And I had to put people in charge of my body and my money. God forbid anything happened. So I'm all engaged. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Nothing's gonna happen to you. You're a pretty girl and you kinda smart. So they probably gonna have you in the office. But she's like, yeah, but you never know because they're gonna give me a gun. I get that, but you're gonna be straight. But she goes, just in case though. But if I do die, I left everything to my dad. So I paused for a second. I said, huh? Yeah, I left everything to my dad. I figured like he'll do the right thing. I said, everything? Yeah. I said, you know, the car? Yeah. I bought you the car.
Do you have the stomach?
Okay, hearing part of the story here, just in case you didn't understand, he's a stepdad. He helped raise a girl. He bought, you know, he paid for the lifestyle. He bought her a car. He got her through school, and she's going to go to the military. She had to fill out a will, which I assume is protocol for people who go to the military. And the girl, the stepdaughter, is going to leave everything to the biological father. All right, even the car that he paid for. Now, at the beginning, he says never be a stepdad, all right, because you just get disrespect. So the girls not putting 2 and 2 together don't realize where the sacrifice is made and put the father, the biological father, over the will to collect whatever happens if the woman loses her life on duty. That was the car I bought you. Let's hear the rest.
All your jewelry? Yeah. I bought you that. I bet. You know what? You're right. Your dad a good guy. Pucka. I ain't even gonna be in your chest like that. So I go to the room. I'm watching TV, all in my feelings. You know, a tear fall from my eye. Like, damn, I ain't get nothing. You couldn't leave me the car so I could remember you by? Nah, you gonna get it to your daddy. All right, bet. She go, yo, can I go to get a crumble cookie? That's fine. Make sure you buy your daddy a cookie. So she go to Crumble Cookie. On the way to Crumble Cookie, she called me. Yo, Rob, my car's shaking over 40. I said, oh man, it's probably something to do with your tires. Pull over, check if you got something in your tire. Sure enough, she got a flat. She's like, yeah, I got a flat, what do I do? Call your motherfucking daddy.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, so call your motherfucking daddy here. So of course here we have this is the thing about being a stepdad. Sometimes it's a thankless job. Sometimes we do hear stories of women allowing the stepdad to walk them down the aisle and putting them on a pedestal and using the biological as a way to pay him back. No, you don't get to come to the wedding, or you get to sit on to the side and we get to decide if you're going to bring your new wife or your new girlfriend, and you're going to pay for part of the wedding. So of course now he paid her back. All right, to say, call your daddy if he's that important. Bitch. All right, 100%.
Gotcha, bitch.
Call your damn daddy. And of course, you know, these are young people and they don't know any better. Yep. And so he said, hey, if you struggling out here, I see you don't think, you don't think what I've done for you would mean a damn thing. Call your daddy up and see how much
gotcha, bitch.
He gonna help you. All right, shout out to the stepdads of the world, man. It's cold.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's a cold world, man. All right. And somebody said, my stepdad acts like he owes, that they owe him. But instead, the mother pushed the man into the life. So the children were like, I didn't ask him to be here. He chose to be there. The mother pushed him into our lives and he stepped up. He was the dad that stepped up. So we don't owe him. Interesting take right there. It's an evil world we live in. How about this? The family court system. We have a woman here that's going to tell you what I've been trying to warn you about. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. A lot of people think that there's fairness in the family court, and there's not. So the woman's going to tell us that fathers don't stand a chance against the system. You know, you guys tell me all the time, Coach, you need to crash out. You need to chimp out about the system. You need to put something together so we can fight against the system. I always tell you, don't play with the system. Once you play with the system, this is going to happen. So let's see what she has to say on this evil world we live in.
And somebody who speaks on fathers' rights a lot. Women are always going, well, just go to court. Take her to court. Take her to court. Easier said than done, ladies, first of all. And second of all, you want to talk about court? Let's talk about court, ladies. Let's talk about it, okay? This is 9 years. 9 years, okay, of court. Baby mama is an alcoholic. She commits fraud. She commits tax evasion, state government assistance fraud. She has called her daughter a fucking bitch when she was 18 months old and put it on Facebook. We have multiple screenshots of injuries, multiple photos of sunburns, multiple videos where mom commits parental alienation, multiple videos of mom just in general being a piece of shit. But do you think any of this evidence against her mattered? No. So when you guys sit there and say, just take her to court. Just take her to court. You guys have no idea what fathers will do in order to protect their children. You guys think all men are deadbeats. No, just the ones you guys are laying with.
Okay, just the one you're laying with. Shout out to this woman here bringing a little bit of common sense to you guys. I've taken my baby mama to court. She's taken me to court multiple times. I got banker boxes full of court filings and documents that would take you years to just photocopy. It would take you years to photocopy them. You take them to court and nothing really happens. They just get a little slap on the wrist, or she'll get her way, or at best you'll get 50-50 custody. Very rarely do they overturn custody unless this woman is very, very crazy. You got to prove that she is beyond crazy, which will probably require you to get a mental health evaluation. That's going to cost you a couple $1,000. All right. So if you don't have the stomach, if you don't have the pettiness or the wherewithal to fight this, and you think that you're not going to be able to do any, or you're just going to walk up in court and tell the judge what happened, and you don't have it in court filings, you don't have evidence, nothing's really going to happen. Okay. Nothing's really going to happen. The woman's not going to get any restrictions of custody or access. She might get sent to an anger management class at best, but you're still going to have 50-50, and you're going to spend 5, 10, 12 years fighting in court for what? For what? Now, if you got money to burn, which I had money to burn in order to prove my position, and I actually won, but it cost me 50 grand. All right? It cost me 50 grand, and the court sided with me, and I won. What did I win? All right, my ability to pay for my son to go to college and him spend a year here to live with me in Las Vegas. But I wasted 2 years. We wasted 2 years of his high school, right? Which we could have had. He could have been here sophomore, junior, senior year. But we fought in court sophomore and junior year for him to finally win after 50 grand senior year so I could send him to college and pay what? More money. While she tried to get more money out of me. Okay, so let me just tell you, man, it gets difficult for you guys. Don't you think you're going to win and get some favor in the gynocentric courthouse? Just trust me, man. When you sign up for relationships and marriage, this is what you're signing up for. You sign up for this fallout. The way you win is not impregnating them under this love contract. So you guys are looking for love, and you claim a woman really loves you if she spends money on you. But imagine you get her pregnant right here. Imagine you get her pregnant. Now, that $250 is mincemeat compared to what you're going to pay into the system because you wanted to fall in love, right? You wanted to prove that she really likes you over $250. Now, you're going to waste $250,000 of child support. 18 years. All right, 18 years. So it is a very difficult thing for men to understand and learn, all right? There ain't really that much love out here. It's all business. Oh, I see that all across the internet. Men are in love, women are in business. All right. And everybody's like, oh, you guys are a genius for coming up with that. All right. So it's tough. It's tough to understand. And I'm going to just tell you, you're signing up for it, whether you like it or not. That's what you're doing with the love contract. All right. So let's get to this right here. We have, it's an evil world we live in right here. It's the evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
What did I tell you about this? Larry C., this mine. Remember I told you, when you're in relationships, as your relationships progress, you lack of experience, niggas, I want you to listen to me. As your relationship progress and you get into the investment phase, in the connection phase, what they call the honeymoon phase is over, what will happen is the woman will take on a new role. She will look at the relationship a little bit differently. She tends to. What could happen is the little bit of intimate moments that were present in your connection phase that she either accepted or overlooked, she will no longer overlook. Once you're married or if she has kids, the days where you used to smack her on the ass, grab her ass cheeks as she walked by, reach for her titty while she's talking to you, she's standing in front of you and you just reach for her titty and touch on her. In the connection phase, she used to let this slide. Sometimes it was arousing to her. But there are some women, and particularly I know white women are capable of this, and certainly Asian women. If you continue to do this after the connection phase is over, she will consider this some sort of assault on her body. All right. She will reclaim her body back. She will wonder why you're always touching on her. Why are you touching me? Don't just touch me. You can't treat me like a piece of meat. You're going to hear this. You're going to hear this. Now, depending on what type of women you have, if you have a Latina, you might not hear it. All right. You might not hear it. Those women tend to let that shit slide. Black women, maybe 50-50 chance. White women, Asian women, it's like a 80% chance you're going to hear this after the connection phase, after the honeymoon phase. So the days where you can just go up and just grab a woman, all right, especially if she's had children, are going to go bye-bye, okay? Case in point, I'm going to play a clip of this happening here. So you lack of experienced men don't realize this is coming. This is going to happen. This is a woman. Her name is Cassia. I don't know what it is right here. Here it is right here. Listen to this.
A man will grab at you while you're doing the dishes and then get mad that you're not enjoying it. It's not romantic. What is it about her taking out the garbage or doing laundry that you think it's a good time to express interest in her? She's overstimulated. She's touching wet food in dirty dishwater, and now he's mad that you rejected him. How about you do the dishes? If she's doing housework, she's probably just thinking about how you caused all the housework. So don't be surprised that her response is don't touch me. Your man will grab at you while you're doing the dishes and then get mad that you're not enjoying it.
All right. So hold on for a second.
It's not.
There it is right there. It's not romantic. All right, you're doing the dishes. You're overstimulated. She might be thinking of something. She might be like taking this time to really think about things. She might be cleaning cleaning with Clorox sheets. She might be wiping down the counters. All right, and sometimes she also might be wondering why she's doing a portion of the housework and you're not. So here she is cleaning, and she's somewhat in some sort of, hey, I'm cleaning and he ain't doing nothing. Then you come up and you grab her on the ass. She's going to be like, she's going to go ape shit. Right? She could. This happens. This doesn't happen to every woman. This doesn't happen to every marriage, but it does happen. Now, it might happen in every relationship. It just might happen once, or it might happen a bunch of times. What then will happen is you won't initiate. All right? You feel like you assaulted your girlfriend or your wife or your fiance. You're like, wow. I didn't mean it to be that. I was just grabbing on you. Well, this is my body. Reclaiming her body. All right, reclaiming her body. Now that you've committed, now that you've moved in, now that she's had a child, she reclaims her body. This is my body. We're not one anymore. We're two. Okay, and we're separate. And you can't just grab my body at will. Guys, this happened to me. All right, it happens to a lot of people. And sometimes she's just on her period. Sometimes she PMSing. Sometimes she's frustrated. Sometimes she feels like it's an unfair balance. Like she's cleaning and you're sitting up with your feet on the counter and then you just come up and grab her. All right, so this is what she's saying. We have to know and understand women. Press 1 in the chat. You guys are saying that it happened to you. Press 1 in the chat if you've experienced this. All right, just so you guys can see that this does happen. And once she gets this sexual leverage over you, which is a marriage, or a move-in, a cohabitation, she can pull this. Now, when she's trying to be your girlfriend or she's trying to move in, she will least likely pull this. This distinguishes what the relationship is. And most of you guys have never been on even this part of the relationship, right? So you can't even imagine this can happen. You can't even imagine this can happen. You're like, what? But trust me, when you move in and you give up the leverage, you get a cohabitation or a marriage, she gonna pull this. All right, 100%. This is already baked in the relationship. So then she sees that, well, I'm over here cleaning and cooking and sweating, and you're over there with your feet up, and then you have the nerve to just grab on me. Did I play the other video yesterday of the woman saying this too? Okay. So this is a part of the relationship. This is the bait and switch that I talk about. Then she says it's not romantic. You're just grabbing on me like it's a piece of meat. All right. You're treating me with disrespect. All right. This is great. And it's going to catch you off guard. It's going to catch you off guard because this is not the woman you were dating. Okay. This was not the woman you were dating. This was not the woman that you were in the, let me show you the marriage wheel. This is why I call it a bait and switch, because this was not present before the wedding ring. This was not present before she moved in. Now, she does have her point. You know, we know we want to understand women. So I'm not saying she's wrong. All right. I'm not saying she's wrong. But what I'm saying is you better expect this shit. This is going to hit you like a ton of bricks. So once the connection phase is over, which lasts for a year or two, when the investment phase happens, cohabitation, marriage, children, so forth and so on, she gonna pull this shit. It's gonna happen. All right. It is baked in. I showed you a woman yesterday doing this. I should have, of a black woman saying this. All right. I'm doing this and you walk up behind me and you put your little prick against my butt. And then she starts saying, put the kids to bed, help me around the kitchen, chore play, do this. If you want some pussy, help me around the house. Okay. So all I'm saying is watch out for this, because it's gonna take you aback. You're gonna be like, wow, where, you know, when you were dating, it was no problem. Now here's the deal. She might have sucked it up. She might have felt that while you were dating, but because she didn't have the leverage, she couldn't say it. All right. So she was wanting to earn the ring. She wants to earn the commitment. She wants to earn the cohabitation. She wants to earn the support. She wants to earn the fact that maybe you're going to be a partner or a 50-50. She wants to earn the fact that you're going to put her up and support her. Right. You're a provider. She wants to earn that. So she might swallow her pride every time you do it. She's not going to exercise this. She's not going to talk from this position of strength. You need to be more romantic. You need to, grab me passionately. You need to kiss me on the cheek. Okay? But now that she's married and has the kid, she's going to pull this shit and it's going to floor you. You're going to be like, God damn.
Not romantic. What is it about her taking out the garbage or doing laundry that you think it's a good time to express interest in her?
Well, because your titties are swinging. All right? Your titties are swinging, number one. Number two, I previously didn't have a woman that I can grab and grope. Now you're my personal woman that I can grab and grope. That's what you hear. You signed up for this. This is how men think. You signed up for this. All right? Before this, I didn't have a woman out with her titty swinging around. Now I do. Now I can grab it because consent. However, she will draw this consent once she moves in. Once she gives you the child, she will draw this consent. Like previous, you didn't have a woman with her feet out and her booty out here jiggling in pajama pants and her titty swinging with no bra. You didn't have this. Now I have this, and I have a commitment. I put you up. We share apartment and rent. I have a woman with her titty swinging and her feet out. I'm going to grab and grope. Unfortunately, then, once she has the leverage, she's going to withdraw this consent. At will. At will. She might accept it one day. She might withdraw it the next day. You just don't know. So then what happens is you don't initiate, right? Then you're like, okay, what should I do? And then you're like, I should be more romantic. Now, the catch-22 on this one. The catch-22. What will then happen is if you don't initiate, she's going to say you don't show me any interest. If you don't walk by and slap her on the ass, she's going to wonder what's wrong with you. Well, how come you don't walk by and slap me on the ass? Well, last time you chewed my head off. Well, be more assertive. Take more risk. So you're in a catch-22 again. Now you're like, should I do it or should I do it? Well, it depends on when, where, how, and so now it's you don't know whether you should do it. Then you find out Tyrone is slapping her ass at the job. Tyrone is gripping her ass at the job 5 years down the line because you stopped. You stopped initiating. You stopped being aggressive. So she chewed your hand off. You stopped being aggressive. You stopped being masculine. You stopped taking control. You stopped taking the lead. You stopped being a nasty motherfucker. And then guess what? 2-3 years down the line, she says you don't initiate. And so then I had to go get it from someone else. This is the games that you guys traded $250. Right? Remember, let's go back. $250 bought you this relationship, and this is what you got. Okay? Then comes the divorce. All right? Because it's going to follow the marriage wheel. All right? You don't initiate anymore. You're not masculine. You're not aggressive. You're not assertive. You don't take control. All right? And then you listen to this bitch talk you out of taking control and say, bitch, this mine. All right? And then she calls marital rape. So it is very tough. It is a very tough position that most men are ill-equipped because I'm telling you, this is baked in the relationship. You cannot avoid this. There might be a woman that doesn't do this, all right? Now, shout out to you ladies. But this is baked into the relationship. It's going to happen at least once. And if you're dating white women or Asian women, it's going to happen all the time, all right? Or Indian women, it's going to happen all the time. Soon as you can't negotiate desire. Soon as she loses desire for you, it's a wrap. Okay? It's a wrap. Then she starts talking to you like this, like you a goofball. Why? Because I think I think women who have men in monogamous relationships yield way too much power. You give them way too much power. Then she starts making you trying to earn sex and telling you that you got to, then she starts making you pay for pussy, right? You got to take me out on a date and a vacation. You got to buy me a handbag and a purse. She starts selling pussy to you in your own house, right? It is bad. And then guess what? You can't go get no side pussy because you're going to destroy the relationship. You cheated on me. If you don't do it and become assertive, she's going to go see Chad Tyrone or somebody that works at work, work husband. Play cousin, homie that she went to school with, past lover, ex-husband. If you become assertive, she could say it's marital rape. If you continue to push that envelope, she could call marital rape. Trust me, gentlemen, I want you to be 100% certain. that you cannot avoid this. There's no way you're avoiding this. If you guys choose to get into relationships, it's going to happen once. If you marry a woman, it's going to happen often. Often, to the point that you will be handpicked. You will stop grabbing on her. You will stop asserting. You will stop grabbing her to kiss her on the lips. Then she's going to feel like you're not interested in her. Going to stop slapping her on the ass. You're just going to treat her like a roommate. And then she, on the other hand, is going to say, what happened to those ass slaps? What happened to those times where you used to grab me out of the blue? You'll be like, what? Yeah, man. It's a sad thing, but this is baked into the relationship.
She's overstimulated. She's touching wet food and dirty dishwater. And now he's mad that you rejected him.
There it is. You rejected him. And look at how you rejected him. When you put, this is why I don't believe in monogamy, because women do not handle it responsibly. All right, they just yield it as a power, as they call it, sex as a weapon. Right, sex as a weapon. Yep, and then when he goes subscribes to OnlyFans or go to the titty bar or he cheats with a younger woman, he still loses. It's a lose-lose situation. All right, because a woman at your job might let you grab her ass. All right, and now you're like, oh, shit, my wife don't let me grab her ass. The woman at the strip club let you grab her ass. All right, and then now she's saying, using sex as a weapon because you rejected me. You rejected me. Now, shout out to the ladies here for your perspective. We're here to understand you. And if you feel this way, thank you. Gentlemen, do not marry these skeezers. If you feel this way, do not marry them. But now you're supposed to be super duper romantic every time you talk to her. All right, let's have candlelight dinners and let's put you in some high heel pumps and let's go out and have. You become a henpecked. You become a henpecked. I'm sorry, gentlemen. It's kind of what you guys agree to when you give them monogamy, because now she gets to reject you. And look at that coy smile. No, because you rejected me. So that's too much power. That's why I don't agree with monogamy. All right. It's too much power for one woman to have. As they said about Malcolm X, that's too much power for one nigga to have. Monogamy is too much power. And most of the time, the woman don't even look like this. She look fat, sloppy, all right? All right, look like a slop-a-lop, a sweat hog, and you still, that's the only piece of pussy you can grab on, and then she rejects you, okay? She don't even look this decent, and you trying to grab on her. She ain't got no makeup. She got her hair in a top knot, sweatpants, big oversized sweatshirt. You trying to get at that big-ass side boob, and she rejects you. Ain't nothing more emasculating than the sweat hog wife that rejects you. I mean, that's emasculation, pure abuse of power. All right. Well, look at the coy smile as she says, reject him.
How about you do the dishes? If she's doing housework, she's probably just thinking about how you caused all the housework.
There you go right there. So again, it is the idea that she's cleaning up after you. She feels less than romantic. You're not going to see it. You're not going to see it. You're going to be like, oh, she's cleaning up. She's my dutiful wife. And you're going to be like, hi, honey, and walk behind her and cup her titties. And she going to go ape shit because she's thinking about cleaning up after something you caused. Why did you leave this fork in the sink? Why did you leave this peanut butter knife on the edge of the counter? And you want to grab titty. That's all you thinking about. Maybe be romantic. Maybe I can get some. And she gonna shut your ass down. She chop. Come on. Huh. And I told you last time you put the peanut butter knife, why don't you just put it in the dishwasher instead of keeping it on the sink? And you just wanted to touch her titty. Hey man, I'm giving y'all the undisputed truth here. I'm giving y'all the most game. And I want the men to, again, press 1 in the chat if you've experienced this. Ladies, y'all quiet again. Why didn't you take out the trash? And she feels like she's going to take out the trash to prove a point on you. Instead of being, can you take out the trash, honey? She's going to be passive aggressive. And then they're rustling up trash. And then she's going to set it out and slam it on the ground. And then you're going to walk up and grab her ass. And she's going to go crazy, bro. She's going to go crazy. And you're going to be like, huh? What? Marriage counseling don't have you prepared for this. Marriage counseling don't have you prepared for this. There's a lot of henpecked husbands that ain't touched their wife's titties in years. Like cuffed it. Like, yeah, bitch, this mine. Give me that titty meat. They've already been henpecked out of doing that. And their wife then says he must not be interested in me anymore. He doesn't initiate. All right. Shout out to you guys, man. Woo-wee. It's an evil world we live in. All right. We got one more video here. And then let's see here. Two more videos. Yeah, it's a shit test. I mean, I'm going to tell you, the one thing that I would do is if a woman, knowing what I know now, is if a woman said that, I would be like, I do what I do. I do what I want to do with you. And if she says, no, you don't, just kick her to the fucking curb. All right? Because there's two things that'll happen. She'll either get her pussy wet and says, okay, daddy. All right? She'll do like this.
Okay, daddy.
I don't tell you what to do. This is my house. I'll do what I want to do with you. All right? I own you. She'll say,
okay, daddy. All
right? Or she'll say, no, you don't. And then you can kick her ass to the curb. I'm going to tell you guys, if this happens and you put up with it, it's going to be a long time L for you. It's going to be a sexist marriage down the road. So you either take the masculine role and say, all right, just put her right here. Just grab her against the wall and push her against the wall like this and say, I'll take what I take. And let her pussy get wet.
Okay, daddy.
And then she'll say, okay, yeah, you're right about that. All right, I was tripping. I was tripping. Or if she says, listen, this is my body and I'll tell you what I do with my body, say, pack her motherfucking bag. Just pack her bag and say, it's time for you to go. All right, those are the only two ways. Oh, really? Is this how it is? All right, pack your shit. Get your shit and get the fuck out. All right? That's it. Get the fuck out. All right? That's the only way you win that conversation. The minute you negotiate this, it's going to be a fat L. Now, ladies, you can do what the fuck you want with your body, but you ain't going to do it with me around. All right? That's what I'm going to do. You ain't going to do it with me around. All right? Do it with somebody else. Do it with somebody else. That's what you going to do. All right? But you ain't going to have me up in here henpecked. All right? I didn't learn once. All right? Take the fucking high road. Let's go. Hit the fucking door. Take the exit ramp, bitch. It's time for you to go. Go do that with the next nigga. But you ain't fixing to do it with me. Bye-bye. She said, I sorry. All right? And I'm going to say, you grab them fucking ankles when I tell you to.
Okay, daddy.
When I tell you to. All right? That's what you're here for. That's what you here for. If you thought otherwise, you thought wrong. You thought like Lick. You thought he farted, but he shitted. All right, that's what time it is. Get the fuck on. All right, that's what you here for. You thought otherwise? All right, get the fuck out of here. That's just my opinion on that one. But if you've already, somebody's going to ask me, what happens if she does this and I've been putting up with this for years? You're screwed. You're cooked. All right, there's no correcting this. You're fucked. You didn't gave her the leverage. You didn't let her pop off at the motherfucking lip. All right, and now you're screwed. All right, you can't start over. Can't then grab masculine frame afterwards. All right, so pack her motherfucking bags the first time she does it. All right, pack your shit up. I ain't got no time for this shit. But y'all worried about tricking, but y'all out here dealing with this shit. But you gave up a relationship for $240. All right, we got this one right here. Apparently, this woman looks familiar. I want to say her name is B. Simone. Listen to the woman being interviewed by B. Simone.
Yeah.
You were married?
I was married. I was a married woman.
What?
Yeah.
How long were y'all married?
Not long, probably 2 years.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
such a great guy, amazing guy, but we just didn't want the same things in life.
Okay.
He was okay with just love and, going to church and having a family, going to work and raising kids. And
You
I was
feel like you
I
wanted
want more.
way more. Yeah, I get that.
And I shouldn't feel bad for wanting more.
Did you feel like you knew y'all weren't on the same page before you walked down the aisle? So why'd you do it? What was the reason?
That's a lot of pressure.
Okay.
When a man proposes to a woman, that's a lot. And in front of people,
I didn't want to let my community down. They thought this was beautiful.
Look, like, you're like, I gotta say yes. After that situation, I'm gonna tell you what you don't want to hear. Because someone should have told me. Oh. And I'm not gonna put that responsibility on them. But if someone would have been like, hey girl, you're not even happy right now.
He was happy.
Yeah.
Man.
And that makes it harder.
Yeah.
You know, because you're like, you have someone that loves you. But at the end of the day, love is not enough.
It's not enough.
It's not enough because love is a choice. Are you gonna...
So you... It's an evil world we live in.
Gentlemen, I mean, you're dealing with the variable. Shout out to this content creator. I don't review videos of people reviewing videos, so shout out to him. Gentlemen, I've been trying to tell y'all, man. I be trying to tell you guys.
I'm not happy.
I be trying to tell y'all. I know when I say it, I sound crazy. All right. I sound like Doc Brown. I'll be out here like, and you guys can't handle it. You don't have relationship experience. You're young. You think I'm lying. You think I'm tripping. Guys, you're rolling the dice. You're really gambling out here. You're really gambling out here. You really have to take this commitment seriously. It's the most important decision you're going to make. If you pick the wrong one, and the likelihood of you picking the wrong one is like at 90%, you're going to get cooked thinking that you're doing it right. She was like, he was happy. He was a good man. He was doing the right thing. I was just not happy. I didn't want... The divorce was planned before the wedding. She knew before she walked down the aisle. These are the things I tell you, and you think I'm crazy. She knew before she walked down the aisle. I call that the divorce was planned before the wedding. Oh, this is a start of marriage. If it doesn't work out, I can always divorce him. I really don't want to do this, but he's so happy. I think... Woo! It's evil. And they do it with just a smile on their face. All the time they want to take your place, the best. They smile. Look how she's treating this. Just smiling about it. I'm trying to warn you guys that it's tough out here, bro.
Yeah.
You were married?
I was married. I was a married woman.
What?
Yeah.
How long are y'all married?
Not long. Probably 2 years.
2 years. All right. So you want to fall in love. We're going to talk about this later. 2 years. And black women have the shortest marriages on record. So if you're marrying black women, it's going to be short. All right. Because they have a strong sense of independence and they don't need you. And so it's tough. They have the shortest marriage on records. As you can say, they're the least divorced and they're the least married and most divorced. They tend to have the shortest marriages. All right. So if they get a kid out of you, it's going to be even shorter. All right. For black women, because they tend to suffer from emotional instability in terms of postpartum depression, and they get less treated for it. So it's tough. 2 years, guys. That's all you got. And she was already ready to divorce you before she walked down the aisle.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Such a great guy. Amazing guy. Like,
amazing guy. Great guy. He wasn't a beater, a wife beater. He wasn't abusive. He wasn't controlling. He wasn't a narcissist. He was a good guy. He was just a good guy. What happened, though?
But we just didn't want the same things in life.
We didn't want the same things in life. She changed her mind. Bait and switch. I wanted more. I wanted to be... I don't know what it is that she wanted. She didn't explain, so I won't assume.
Okay.
He was okay with just love and, you know, going to church.
Okay, so content, aka romance is a broke man's love language. He was just content with just love and going to church. Now, you will hear women say that that's all they want. Now, this is where the trap lies, because once you get it, is she going to be content with that long term? She was only managed to go 2 years. I just want somebody to love and go to church, a boring guy that could do. And then when you give it to them, I want it more. All right. I'm tired of paying the church dutiful wife. Maybe I want to be back in these streets.
In these streets.
So she asked for it. She got it. This is why when women, single women say, I just want a man that does this. I just want a man that does that. It's bullshit. That's not all they want. Because if you give it to them, they might say, well, I got it, but I really didn't think, I thought there would be more to it. And then divorce. All right, let's continue here. I know you guys, this is tough for you to hear, but I'm telling you, you got to take this decision quick. Seriously, if you just use emotion, you're going to get cooked out here.
Having a family, going to work and raising kids. And
Yep, I was like, hell no. Nope. Where the streets at?
Is anybody else?
All right. He was just wanting to go to school, take the kids to school, go to church, go to work, come back. Nope.
Like you want more.
I want more. More, more, more. A woman's favorite word, more. I want more. How much more? I don't know, but I want more. I want more.
More. Yeah, I get that.
And I shouldn't feel bad for wanting more.
I shouldn't feel bad. It ain't my fault. All right?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
It ain't my fault, but she paid $250. She bought you $250 in gifts. Now how much it cost you? I want more. And I shouldn't feel bad about wanting a better life. That's why you guys, man, listen, I don't feel bad for her wanting a better life. That's what she wants. That's what she wants. But that's not what she said. This is a bait and switch. This is a bait and switch.
Did you feel like you knew y'all weren't on the same page before you walked down the aisle?
I be warning y'all of this, man. And look at that. Now you got 50-50 custody, 17 years of child support. Did you feel like you wanted more before you walked down the aisle? I said, and people think I'm crazy for teaching this, the divorce is planned before the wedding. And does she feel bad? The answer is nope. She don't feel bad. It was just her loyalty to her feelings. She don't give less than a fuck, bro. I knew it. I knew that he wasn't the one. I felt like that he wasn't the one. I felt like that this was going to go this way, but she's going to explain why she went forward with it right here.
So why'd you do it? What was the reason?
That's a lot of pressure.
Okay.
When a man proposes to a woman, that's a lot. And in front of people.
I didn't want to let my community down. They thought this was beautiful.
Look, I gotta say yes.
I got to say yes. Man. So even her yes, her affirmative is not an affirmative. Hey, he proposed in front of people. He proposed in front of my family. He asked my father for my hand in marriage. He proposed in front of the church. So I had to do it, I felt like. It was pressure. I was pressured into it.
After that situation, I'm going to tell you what you don't want to hear. Because someone should have told me. Oh. And I'm not going to put that responsibility on them. But if someone would have been like, hey, girl.
That's what I'm doing to you. That's exactly what I'm doing to you. I feel like I'm doing a duty to men by warning you. That's what she asked for. Why didn't somebody tell me? Why didn't somebody talk me out of it? Why didn't somebody give me reality? That's what I'm doing. I'm not telling you you're going to go through it. All I'm doing is doing exactly what she asked for. I'm a man that felt like I went through this situation. I've seen a lot of guys go through this situation. They get blindsided. And I feel like, hey, at least I'm trying to warn you. At least I'm trying to warn you what you're walking into. Now, you might not experience it. You might experience it and then tuck your fucking meat between your legs. Or you might experience it and don't know what to do. At least I'm trying to warn you. That's all I'm doing. And I'm showing you with their own words exactly what I prescribed to you. The marriage wheel is undefeated. Men are in love. Women are in business. All right. It's always going to be your fault. What else? The divorce is planned before the wedding. And this video is showing you that they can do this shit and say it with a smile and not give a rat's ass money, energy, attention, and time. You're a low-grade nigga, broke. Romance is a broke nigga's love language. If you're wanting a woman to pay for you to get into a relationship. You're going to take this L. It's going to cost you way more. Okay? That's all I'm saying, guys. Just warning you that this is around the corner. Also, warning you that this is around the corner.
So don't be surprised.
This right here. Look at the sassiness. Don't be surprised.
Surprised that her response is, don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Woo! These are wives, guys. These are girlfriends and wives. These aren't harlots and whores and skeezers. You're listening to girlfriends and wives talk about their husbands, cohabitating partners, and boyfriends. What people will say about my show is that I only talk about the whores, the harlots, the skeezers. No, I don't. I show you girlfriends, wives, partners, spouses, not whores, not bitches selling pussies and sugar babies. I show you what's up. This is how they think about you. This is what they think about you. Even if she doesn't say it, this is what she talks to her girlfriend about. Don't touch me. This bitch is like, yeah, you know. Woo-wee. Come on, brothers.
This ain't. You're not even happy right now.
He was happy.
Yeah.
Man.
And that makes it harder.
He was happy. He was happy. He had a wife. He was playing house. And she said it made it harder to leave his goof ass. It made it harder because he was happy with his position and I was about to break his motherfucking heart.
Yeah.
You know, because you're like, you have someone that loves you. But at the end of the day, love is not enough.
Woo, wait, come on, brothers. Come on, brothers. Come on. What did I tell you? Men are in love, women are in business. Love ain't enough. Love is not enough. I've been in many relationships. I've been with many women. I've been in a marriage. Love ain't enough. Love don't pay the motherfucking bills, bruh. Love ain't gonna make her happy, bruh. Love only lasts for about 18 months to 2 years. Then it's more like loyalty and we spent time and some sort of commitment. I've been and told y'all. Love is not enough. When we get to the main event and when you hear this guy say, I'm so full of love and I just want to give love and I want to find love. Love is a crowded motherfucking room, bruh. There's so many things men and women can do. Love ain't enough out here. She just said it. Love ain't enough. I thought I wanted that. I got it. It wasn't enough. Do me a favor, brothers. Give me and bless me with a like.
It's an evil world we live in.
These are hard pills to swallow. It's a hard pill to swallow, but somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to teach this. And I feel that I'm the one to teach it. You have to watch out about how you're progressing into relationships. Just because you're lonely and you're full of love and you have a fantasy of how women are going to react. Women don't react to you in the fantasy. They want you to give them the fantasy, but your fantasy about how women are going to react in a relationship long term, you guys don't have the stomach. Do me a favor, man.
Do you have the stomach?
Hit the like button here. I got to take a quick break here so I can be at full power for the main event. Okay, so do me a favor, man. Hit that like button and we'll be back. Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our Blue Chip Mindset on. The window is still open.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're gonna hold off on the baby making. We're gonna hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I can do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
All right, man. Look, we got the main event coming around the corner, but I got to get the contributors to today's show. Jay, what happened? All right. New world order. Jay Billa says, support to you, coach. You've done more for men in this space than those who consider themselves moral human beings. Looking forward to the event meetup, flight, event, ticket paid for, rental car reserved. We'll reserve the 4- or 5-star hotel. Thanks for all you do. Keep winning, coach. Shout out to Jay Billa. See you at the event. Advice for successful men in their 30s who follow the free agent lifestyle but still desire a family. Shout out to you. I get that question quite a bit. That's from Markel or Markel. Shout out to Marquel or Markel. For men who want to start a family, there's 5 things that you can do. You can roll the dice. You can find a love and create a love child. Marry a good, wonderful woman. Be a dutiful husband. Create a wonderful family. And vet the woman that you want to marry. You certainly can't accomplish this. The percentages are against you, especially if you're a black male, but it can be possible. So, yes. All right. Number 2, if you don't want to do that, you can have a surrogate. All right. Pay your money in advance. All right. You can remove the woman from the equation, who is the variable. You won't be involved in family court, and you can keep custody of your child, assuming that you've paid your lawyers. You can do that as well. You can also have a baby overseas if you choose to do that. Men choose to do that as well, but it's not a great situation to put your children through if you keep them overseas and never bring them here, or you possibly might see your kid way more than you see your kid if you have a percentage of custody in the United States. You can also do that. You can consider adoption. You can also consider some of those avenues as well. You can stay single forever, if you will, or you can sign a co-parenting agreement in advance. All right, so there's a situation where guys can sign, depending on where you live, a co-parenting agreement before she becomes pregnant, right? You can do this in many states or cities. You do have to look it up and study your law and do your due diligence. Remember, do your due diligence, okay? So if you are with a woman and you want to have a child, she wants to have a child, and you do it without the government being involved in terms of wedlock, and she doesn't move in with you, what you can do is sign a co-parenting agreement that says that there will be shared custody, and then you can use this in the courts to say that there should be a 50-50 custody that we agreed on. You have to do your due diligence. Now, you have to do this before she becomes pregnant. If she becomes pregnant and then you get her to do a co-parenting agreement, she's probably not going to sign it, okay? Because they well know that they have an advantage over you, that they have the leverage, so they don't have to sign it. They can say, screw you, kick rocks. But men typically don't do their due diligence. They typically don't believe me. They believe the woman, and then they think the woman is going to operate in their best interest. And then you get screwed on the top of it. Okay, but guys, if you want to have kids, go and have kids. Just understand what the risk is. And you try to want to mitigate as much of the risk as possible. But, of course, you have to treat it like a business, which men typically don't. We have Juco, Trick and Training. He says, I spent years saving and getting myself, I spent years saving and getting myself in a good spot financially, but it's hard to turn off my savers brain that tried to optimize every part of my spending. Even 20 to 100% purchase leaves me thinking I've messed up. Any thoughts or tips on how to get over on this or get over this? Men do not treat themselves very well out here. All right, men do not treat themselves very well. You deserve and earn every bit of a little bit of frivolous spending. You have to put it in your budget, though. So you make a little bit of a purchase. You take a little bit of money out of your hard savings or your hard work and reward yourself. Reward yourself. Never spend, I mean, I get it, man. Frivolous spending is crazy, but, enjoy yourself. Men typically don't enjoy themselves. Men live their lives through women. You deserve it. You deserve it. Treat yourself. Don't cheat yourself. All right? $20 to $100 it shouldn't hurt you. Okay? It should not hurt you guys. So get after it. All right. We got our brother. It is the Simpology is calling me back. He says, I caught myself a baddie. I mean, a mixed race, fine, green-eyed monster. All right. Curly hair and mulatto. He says, how can I keep myself grounded and not go full simp mode for her? I am an older gentleman and have my shit together. He says, I have women around the clock, but this one is a true beauty and gives me weak in the knees. Shout out to you, man, for being truthful out here. Shout out to the beautiful women out here. Right? The beautiful ones always smash the pictures. Always, every time. Shout out to Prince. I love Prince. Prince has figured it out. How many kids have Prince had? Very few. There's some people here. But Prince had proteges. He had beautiful women all the time, and he rotated through beautiful women. Many of these women were co-workers, right? They were proteges, they were artists, dancers, singers, and he put them on. He got some value out of them. What Prince did was he had multiple baddies. He had multiple baddies. What I would suggest is you said you have women around, but this beautiful mixed race mulatto, green-eyed bandit is out here, got you in a tizzy. But what you need to do is get you 2 or 3 of them. Be abundant. Have abundance. Have access to multiple of these beautiful women that you can, and then you won't be out here simping. All right, you won't be out here simping. All right, but if you get you 1 beautiful woman and a couple ham and eggers, all right, you're going to be out here simping. All right, but you gone. And listen, a beautiful face can only go so far. All right, a beautiful face only can go so far. All right, shout out all of the beautiful women out here. All right, shout out to you. And we have a couple more. No government name DMV says, add Helen Mirren to the starving for old bitches list. She was a baddie back in the day. All right, let me see here. Helen Mirren. Let me see if I can find out who is it, Mirren or Mirren? Oh my God. All right, look.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, who's starving over this? Is this the woman you were talking about? All right, maybe I pulled up the wrong woman. All right, see, here we go. Let me see here. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Oh, no. All right, that's somebody granny. Okay, but was she a baddie back in the day? I see her. She looking a little bit like, Oh, I see her. Yeah, okay, she was a good-looking woman back in the day. All right, I see her. All right, I see her. Yeah, she was a baddie back in the day. All right, shout out to her right there. All right, sounds like she's a...
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, shout out to her right there. Shout out to Initial DL says, one of the main reasons why I stopped dating or getting in relationships with women is because of the whole catch-22 with whether I can grope or not on that booty. Booty. He says, if I'm dating someone, the booty will be groped and the feet will be touched for show. For show. And the only way you can keep that leverage is if you keep them in the girlfriend category. If you keep them in the girlfriend category, the girlfriend is trying to win you over to get to the stable position, which is either a kept woman or fiance or wife. But the girlfriend is going to be an agreeable character. The fiance is going to be somewhat agreeable, but the wife is going to be disagreeable. Okay, so if that is the case and you're being caught in the catch-22, well, keep her in the girlfriend category. And then if she's tired of being in the girlfriend category, dump that bitch. Dump her and say, well, this is the end of the road. You have come to the end of the road. and I must let go. All right. But the girlfriend is the best category you can keep her in. And sometimes that's only they're only going to do that for so long. Right? They're only going to be the girlfriend for so long. Some women, you know, some of y'all mamas and aunties was girlfriends for 35 years. All right. But those days are long gone. But it's all about leverage. All right. Really. All right. I had to clear my throat. Larry C. Hey, coach, I can confirm 1,000% that eventually smacking the wife's yacht will lead to your grave plot. He says right here, add in the extra helping of attitude in the snarl face too. Gentlemen, take notes. Salute to you and the coach gang. Take me out with the Undertaker bell. He can confirm. He can't smack his girl on the ass like that. All right. He can't smack his girl on the ass. Hey, let me just tell you, man, a lot of communication is nonverbal. So not only is your wife maybe going to snap at you, you're also going to get body language and facial expressions to let you know you're not in a good place. All right. So she may look at you like this. She may look at you with disappointment. She may roll her eyes. She may give you the silent treatment. She might remove her shoulder when you touch it, right? You touch her shoulder. She might move her shoulder like this. Okay. She might turn up the volume on her headset or on the Love Island. All right, she might do any variety of things when you're in a cohabitation, which is basically holding you emotionally hostage. It is a passive-aggressive move. So she might not say that she doesn't like it. She might just exhibit behaviors and characteristics that she doesn't like it. Okay, so these things happen in relationships, and you're supposed to guess. Most of the time, she wants you to guess what mistake you made. We'll probably have a video that's going to talk about this in the main event. You're going to have to guess why she feels this way. And it is a very, very hard road, lonely road for men, because men typically we can't read minds. We typically don't share with other men what we're going through because we don't want to be embarrassed because we're failing with the woman, and that is a position of failure. So we're not sharing with other men. Then typically we look for answers with other women. Right. And sometimes a woman that she knows. Now that woman knows what she's going through, her friend and her discussed it at brunch. But the friend is going to be less than forthcoming. She's going to tell you to buy some Teddy Grahams or some panties, edible panties, or take her on a trip, buy her a purse, a Birkin bag. All right. Something like this. She's going to be less than forthcoming. Give her some roses, take her on something romantic. All right, these type of things that is going to lead you astray. And you're going to be like, okay, I'm planning a romantic dinner out to Mastro's, and I got a motel with a heart-shaped bed and mirrors on the ceiling. Most guys are going to fuck that up too. But deep down inside, the root of the problem is not being addressed because women tend to be passive-aggressive. This is part of relationships. They tend to not be straightforward, or they'll let things build up to a point where then the frustration comes out. And then we need to talk. We need to address this, or she might snap at you. From the male perspective, this might be how it's perceived. And then, you know, she's let this go on for so long. And she wanted you to guess. All right, you should read my mind. You should know what you did. But what did I do? Well, you should know. And if you don't know, well, then that's why there's a problem. Well, shit, I don't got no, look, I ain't got no time for this shit right here. Here's William. You don't have time for this. Men typically don't reserve time and space for this, but then they also spend time doing this and say they're getting it for free. But these are the little death by 1,000 cuts that men know about in relationships, but they tend to trade in a little bit of love in return. All right. You trade in a little bit of love. As long as she's giving me a little bit of love and a little bit of leg, I have to put up with this shit. Yeah. All right, let me make sure I got everybody because that seems to be one of the last super chats on Ko-Fi. Shout out to Larry C. There's a couple more. 50% simp is in the building. Shout out to 50% simp. All right. And Carbon says, when your wife tells you no sex, you have to go to bed with no sex. When your husband tells his wife no gifts, she can just buy it herself. He said, how is that fair? Again, I think monogamy in the American sense gives women too much power. All right, because sex should be on the menu. It is something that she signed up for. It is actually something that she persuaded you to give up on the regular marketplace. All right, give up sleeping with all these other hoes. Leave it up to me. But only for years to go down the line for her to take that off the table. Well, I don't have to give it to you. You have to work for it. You have to hop on one leg. I no longer want to be a part of this. But of course, if you cheat and you go get pussy out here, even though I'm not sleeping with you, then it's a penalty that you have to pay. So, yeah. It typically is the case. Men are operating with less leverage. All right, they're less leverage in this one. This is why I think monogamy is dangerous. It's using sex as a weapon. And it actually is using sex as a reward many times, all right, which is essentially what tricks do, right? It is what I say, well, men pay the most in marriage, right? It's men, as soon as she's not in the mood, no pussy for you. I'm not in the mood. No pussy. You just have to be like, well, okay, I'll wait for you in the mood. Now, let's just say she comes in and she says, come in, darling, I'm ready. And you go, think of the power dynamic that you just gave up. All right? The day before you touched her on the shoulder, you licked her. You was like, can you put your mouth on my motherfucking peen? That wasn't romantic. Now, you don't get any. I'm tired, all right? And then you say, well, okay. Now, the next day, she decides, I'll give him some pussy. All right, and she goes, come here, honey. It's time to go to bed. Come and get it. And you go, and you run to it. You're like, really? You're ready now? Oh, I must be my lucky day. You just gave up significant leverage in your sexual relationship. Now, you're going to ask me, Coach, how do I handle it? How do I handle it? Number one, if she determines that she's ready for intimacy and that you're going to have intimacy on her time when she's ready, you just gave up leverage. This is what you do. You turn her the fuck down. Well, I ain't ready. I'm not just going to take it when you're willing to give it to me. Fuck that. So no dick for you. Now, if she says, well, I'll go get it somewhere else. That's what the fuck I'm going to do when you tell me you ain't ready. I'm going to go fuck somebody else. All right. So we going to be ready together. Okay. We going to be ready together. Or you're going to be ready when I'm ready. And I'm going to be ready when you ready. Okay. But what ain't going to happen is then I'm ready and you ain't. So I lose. And then you motherfucking ready and I'm supposed to just report for duty. Nah, fuck that. Take your pussy somewhere else. All right. But what I'm going to do is when you say, well, I ain't ready, I'm going to just grab my keys and go to the titty bar. And one of these strippers going to hop up and down on my dick like a pogo stick. And I'm going to come back smelling like burnt rubber. That's what's about to happen. Oh, you ain't ready? All right. That 19-year-old stripper about to be ready. Because I'm going to put my fingers up her holes. That's what I'm fixing to go do. And I'm going to take $1,000 and I'm going to be in the goddamn VIP section. All right. $1,000 that you could be holding. So what you want to do? All right. What you want to do, bitch? All right. Because you coming back about to slurp up tomorrow what this little 19-year-old stripper was slurping up last night. All right. Taste her motherfucking pussy hole if that's what you want to do. All right. But that's what's fixing to happen. All right. But anyway, kiss my whole ass. I'm going to be down at the motherfucking strip. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to go get me a hotel room at the top of Caesar's Palace and get me one of them bitches walking on the carpet. All right. She'll do it for $350. All right. So anyway, bitch, what you want to do? All right. That's how you want to treat shit. All right. I got leverage on you. I'm going to go down somewhere and get it. All right. I know where to go get the shit. But y'all want to swallow your pride. I'll refuse to pay. All right. You paying your wife to fuck her on command. Hell no, bruh. Hell no. We about to smell like condom when I come back. All right. So that's what's about to happen. You want me to smell like condom? All right. Well, shut the fuck up. All right, look at y'all ninjas, man. Y'all going crazy. This is despicable. This is disgraceful. It's purely reprehensible. All right, but go ahead and have sex on command like a piece of shit human being. Like, you guys are really getting lucky with your girlfriend that you've invested in. that you spent time on, that you've listened to her goofy shit all day. All right, and let me just get this straight. Who wants to hear this? You want to hear this straight, no chaser? Ladies, you should be fucking your guy early in the morning. Get yours early, gentlemen. All right, because if you don't get no pussy early from a woman, all right, your girlfriend, you're risking spending the whole day trying to earn pussy points for her to turn your ass down. All right, do not do it. Get your pussy early in the morning. Let's go. Roll over. Here we go. Hump on her ass. You getting a quick 10 minutes. Ugh. All right, now the rest of the day, you're gonna be fancy free. All right, you didn't got your nut already. You didn't got your nut. Now it's extra credit. Baby, you want something? I'm going to the store. All right, bring her back a rose. But get your pussy early, bro. Do not wait. Same thing as you guys that are dating. Get your pussy when she come over there. She be like, oh, I got to get dressed and I don't want to, I did my hair. I don't want to get I did my makeup. Oh, look, hey, look, you can do your makeup at my crib. Come on over at 5 o'clock. Let me wax that ass like Rain Dance, and you can get dressed here. You got to bring your hair gel, your hair color, put all your makeup. We going out after I wax that ass. Okay? You can get dressed here, bitch. Bring all your Spanx. Bring all your goddamn black dress. Bring your high heels and your motherfucking glitter shampoo. Whatever the hell you got to get. I'm waxing that ass before we go out. I'm getting my shit early. All right? You ain't going to play that. We going to get dressed and go out and drive and park and eat dinner and come back home 11:30 with your belly full. And then I'm going to try to get the pussy off of you after that. No, hell no. Nah. I'm too old for that shit, man. Bro, it's going to be 11:30. I'm going to want to go to sleep. I'm going to want to go to sleep. I ain't going to wait for you to try to get lucky so I can hump on you for 10 minutes before I pass out. Let me get that shit real early. All right, right off the rip. All right, and these are for your girlfriends. These aren't for the girls that you're dating right early on. We're talking about your girlfriend. You know what time it is. Grab them ankles before we leave. Let me get that in real quick. So if you want to hang out at night and talk and hang out and get an extra drink, let's have an extra drink. Let's have dessert. I already got mine in. All right, so I could just sit over on the side like this. Go ahead and eat. All right. Yo, it's crazy out here, but y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all some sucker MCs. Kevin Sullivan, but coach, love don't mix with this pimping. 100%, Mr. Inquisitive. I'm back in town next week. Let's tap in. I'm going to be out of town. But he says, I got you on the next track. You said you want it, no charge. He says, let's sit down and chop it up with strategic and strategies via business, money mindset, relationship talk, and boss talk. I'll be back the next week. Shout out to you, legendary brother right there. Appreciate you, brother.
I'm rich, bitch.
Last one, hustle every day. My older sister left a moving box full of romance novels and female best-selling books. And today I came across the box, Why Men Love Beaches by Sherry Argon. They're delusional. Now, there's something to be said about that. There are some women. There's a woman here that I'm going to show you later on this week of her saying how women can manipulate men by being a bitch. And yes, it does work. It does work quite often, all right, because men, they do cater to our ego. All right, we have a woman that says right here, toxic Virgo Pookie from Memphis, slaying them down. Is this a woman or is from her account? You're a toxic Virgo Pookie from Memphis, slaying them down. Shout out to you, man. And I'm going to continue here. Shout out to our RW says, men, listen to CGA. I know you're young and I know you think you know it all, but gentlemen, it is tough out here. It is tough out here. Men are literally behind the 8 ball when it comes to relationships and marriage. You guys don't have a clue of what you're doing. And you're least likely to deal and talk to men that have less experience. And you're least likely to talk to men that has positive experience. What you're doing is you're going to lead with the fantasy, which means in effect, we're going to get to the main event. You guys deserved it. You guys have been supportive. Men ready for love in 2025. Okay, men ready for love in 2025. Before we start with that first video, we're going to start with this guy right here, and I'm going to see if you agree with this gentleman right here. Black men, and particularly you guys, are behind the 8 ball when it comes to the strategies and dating and relationships. You guys are still following pimp philosophy out here, right? And all you dealing with slags and skanks. But this guy says right here in this video that black men, most black men aren't raised to be husbands. We're raised to be whores. All right. All right. Oh, damn. Hold on for a second. We go.
At the age of 9 by my uncle. He told me, excuse my language, this is uncensored, excuse my language, said, fuck them hoes. Fuck as many women as you can. And, you know, so that was what I tried to do. I tried to emulate that to get kudos from not only my uncle, but my peers and culture. If you pay attention to culture, rap music, you know, black culture says, sleep with as many women as you can. And if you do, you're a man. If you don't, you're a square, you're a loser, you're a duck. You ain't know nothing, you ain't got no hoes. This is what people say. So I'm just giving you how I was raised, what I thought I had to live up to. And so the relationship with Sherry, man, I was talking to her, and I can't tell you how many other women, you know, having sex with her, and I can't tell you how many other women. But I had done that my whole life. I started therapy last year, and that really did some transformative work in me. My therapist helped me know that when I was in 11th grade, I was dating this girl, and she really scarred me. And
therapy.
You know, she cheated on me at first. I was a duck in this situation. I caught her cheating on me, and I took her back. She was lying to me, and people was telling me certain things. I didn't believe them. And after a while, I got tired of it. I got tired of it, and I started talking to other women. And she wasn't really paying me much attention at first, but when I started talking to somebody else, it's like that transfer of energy, that transfer of, I guess, importance was really big for me. And I liked it, and I thrived off of it. She started paying me more attention when I started dealing with the other girl, and she stayed. And so I thought that was normal. So that's 11th grade. I was in 11th grade. I was 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? That was 16 years ago. And so my therapist told me that every woman I dated from the time I was in 11th grade to now, me being 33 years of age, I was still married to her. And she told me that, she said, you need to divorce her. Like, I got introduced to pornography at the age of 9 by my uncle.
Okay, so you see where this is going there. He got a little therapy, all right, and his therapist said that you're still married to the woman that broke your heart in the 11th grade, essentially, and that you were trying to catch up, you know, essentially catch up and fix whatever issue you had, and that woman is still prevalent in your life or holding you hostage in a sense. But the beginning is what we're talking about here. Most black men aren't raised to be husbands. We're raised to be whores. Do you agree with this? All right. He said he was introduced into pornography by an uncle. All right. Many of us have had similar situations. My uncle didn't introduce me into that, but normally with some friends, and they got into their father's stash, that type of thing. That's how I was introduced into it. All right. Getting into somebody's father's stash. Back in the day, under the mattress, or some old VHS with some nigga in an afro and a woman with a bush. All right. So, but also saying that the culture promotes this, hooking up with as many women as possible, spinning plates. Even the dating culture, advice for men, pimpism, playerism, the ism, encourages young men, and particularly hypersexual young men, dancing, grinding, you know, even the old slam dancing Jamaican culture encourages men to be whores. Do you agree? Do you disagree with this stance? Let me know. But then he said that actually led him into more trauma. You know, if you didn't get girls, you were a duck. You were a square. You were a lame.
He told me, excuse my language, this is uncensored, excuse my language, said fuck them hoes.
All right, just go out there and fuck these hoes. All right, now I find that in today's culture, women are encouraged to do this part in their 20s, and men are less encouraged to do this. And when they are encouraged, there's a rebellion, right? There's a rebellion. We shouldn't teach men to go out there and do this. I remember Myron had some philosophy that he said touch 30 to 50 women before you settle down, right? And people gave him a lot of bite back on that one. Well, here's the problem. A lot of women are touching 30 to 50 men before 25. All right, some women, there's a lot that are. There's some that aren't. But you can easily sum up that women today are highly encouraged to do the opposite. So we have this problem where men are coming in and saying we shouldn't encourage this, and even women, but the women are getting far more advantage over the guys, so that when this woman turns out to be 30, then it's disastrous, right?
And that's
You're
you.
gonna see this in the main event. It's disastrous. It ends up being a disaster because she has way more experience than the other guy. The guy feels like he's lucky, and then of course he gets into a relationship, and then he loses leverage. So do you agree or disagree with this guy's statement here? He's ready for love, but he's been damaged with this idea that he's not trained to be husbands, that men are trained to be whores. All right. With the main event here, we got this guy right here. I wanted to show you this. This is a guy on Twitter. Okay, this is a guy on Twitter. And it says right here, dating nowadays is a joke. Right? Dating nowadays is a joke. You have to act like you don't care, wait hours to reply, pretend you're not too interested, just so they don't think you're too available. God forbid you actually like someone and show it. It's not love anymore. It's all mind games. Do you agree or disagree with Jay on this one? In the dating marketplace, that there are a lot of games depending on where you land in the marketplace, right? The sexual marketplace. If you're at the top, if you're at the bottom, it does become a little bit complicated for young men and men without leverage, right? Broke man's romantic love language is romance, all right? And so what happens is you lack leverage, and thus you think that, hey, I'm going to come in morally, and I'm going to come in nice, and I'm going to, but then there's games being played. Why are there games being played? I think women have more leverage in this age range than men. So 18 to 32, they have way more leverage, way more opportunities, way more ups, and then they can play way more games. Women are having rotations out here. Unfortunately, dating is dead. And dating is dead, and there's a reason why. I've been telling you, dating is dead in terms of the majority of people being able to be successful just dating. All right, people are dating for way too long. All right, they're dating for way too long. All right, people are dating for 5 and 6 years and 7 years and 10 and 12 years. Okay, and then they're dating in this situation where I'll just try this, I'll try this. I don't like the way he does this. I don't like the way she does that. And then people make their personality dating. All right, I'm single, ready to mingle. I'm going to go to a dating event. I'm going to go here. I'm going to have this relationship. It fails. I'm going to try that. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to have a roster. The man have a roster. The woman has a roster. Some men don't have any roster, but he's chasing a woman that has a roster. So this does make it complicated with social media and this. So that guys that want to be in a position to find their romantic partner in his mid-20s, it is difficult for men in their mid-20s to do so. They're competing against men in their 40s. They're competing against women who want something and want to make something of themselves. They have high hopes and dreams and fantasies. And now young guys are like, what do I do with all this love? I got to play games. It's a mind game. And of course, if a woman's putting you through this and you feel like it's a mind game and you can be less than direct, you can trust that she has multiple suitors, right? So she's juggling multiple suitors, especially if she's 25, 24, 25, 26, all the way up to her 30s. She's playing the leverage game. No woman's really single out here. So you're going, I'm going to make something out of this woman, but you're trying to take her from another man and you don't know it. You don't know it. Or you have her in a relationship and she ho-hopping and you don't know it. And vice versa. You're in a committed relationship with a woman, but you're still ho-hopping and you're coming back to her. So there's this sense of people really are not satisfied to settle down. When a person wants to settle down, there's a reason, and it is not because they want love, right? They're settling down because they're tired. They have dating fatigue. They're exhausted. They had an STI scare, right? They have obligations, pregnancy. They have children, right? Their boss babe career hit the glass ceiling. So when we're looking at men that want love, people are using love as a weapon, but you're not getting love in return. Hence, we have this guy. Okay, we have this guy. This guy says right here, man gets emotional because he hasn't found love, the love of his life yet. My heart is so filled just thinking about love. All right, you see the guy here on your screen. Now, I said this earlier today. He's a handsome guy.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Pause.
Hey, yo.
All right, he's a handsome guy. He definitely looks and appears to be muscular. He does have a beard that connects. He has a head of hair, so he's not completely bald, but that hairline is slightly getting pushed back. You would call this guy a Tyrone, all right? I would call him in the episode of Ray and Tyrone. He has straight teeth, and they're white. He has he has the blinging earring. The only thing that I could see where he is he probably has a blue-collar job, all right? And as you can see, he looks to be in some sort of truck or crane. He's got a yellow vest. And that might be where he might be lacking. Remember, we all have a deficiency. Some people are short, like myself. Some people are bald. Some people are older. Some people they're broke. Some people have muscles. Some people have a bird chest. Everybody has a deficiency. So that might be where he's having problems finding the love. So now let's see what he's talking about here. And let's see what he might be struggling with. A lot of you guys are struggling with this. Listen to this.
Geeked about you calling her. You know what I'm saying? You go around your woman and as soon as you walk through the door, she all over you, jumping into your arms. Imagine falling in love and that shit work out like for the rest of your life. Like you have a woman that adores you. You know what I'm saying? Like everything about you, she like is all cheesy about. You know what I'm saying? Like her soul is full when it comes to you and your name. You know what I'm saying? I would love that. I know that feeling is just amazing. To know that you call your woman and she geeked about you calling her. You know what I'm saying? You go around your woman and as soon as you walk through the door, she all over you, jumping into your arms, telling you about her day. Everything is baby this, baby that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that gotta be like the best feeling ever. You know what I mean? I hope everybody in this world gets to feel that. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it, like literally the best feeling. Like my heart is so full thinking about that. She geeked about you calling her. You know what I'm saying? You go around your woman and as soon as you walk through the door, she all over you, jumping.
All right. We heard this already. We'll go ahead and play this back. But as you can see, this guy is definitely in the fantasy mode right here. All right. When I walk through the door, she jumps up. She says, Daddy, you're home. All right. Daddy, you're home. All right. She jumps in your arms. She cuddle. You kiss. You hold her booty. You have sex, maybe, possibly. Right. You're intimate. You're close. You're passionate. Right. And she looks forward to seeing you every day. All right. She can't wait till you get home. All right. She waits for you to bring home the bacon and so she can fry it up in a pan. Okay. Now, this is why I say the bar is in hell, because number one, men are in love, women are in business. In today's marketplace, this does not exist. All right. This tells me that he possibly might not have as much relationship experience as we might anticipate. Right. He's strong, built looking guy. He's a good looking guy. Pause. But He lacks experience or experience having successful romantic relationships. He might get a lot of sex out here. He might get women to use him for his body. A lot of men might take that role, use me for my body. But he hasn't had this experience, and he might have gone through 25 to 50 women, and still he's looking for it. Now, if he's looking for it, what chance do you got out here? Because when men lead with romance, it is a crowded room. So men that watch me, coach, but what about love? And I'm a sucker for love. And there's a girl out there. There's a needle in a haystack. I believe in it. I have hope. But what you don't realize is you're in a crowded room. You're taking nothing but your fairy tale and fantasy. Ladies, you listen up too, because this is you too. You're taking nothing but fairy tales and fantasies to a crowded fucking room. So let's just say you're a woman and you're a degular woman. You're taking a fantasy and moving it into a room full of women that want the same fantasy, that watch The Bachelor and The Bachelorette, Love Island, and so forth and so on. You're sitting at home alone or in a truck, gentlemen, like this, and you're going, I just want a woman that I could walk in the door and jump into my arms. So does everybody else. Join the club. Because you have no leverage, that's all you can bank on. My man might have caught a felony. He might have got set back in life. He's over there with a crossing guard vest on. The muscles and the skin and the handsomeness can't help him because he has no leverage. He's in a crowded room. So you guys that come in here and say, well, I'm going to get it like the broke bums get it. I'm going to get it like the fantasy. I'm going to get it like the love. Welcome to the club, bruh. Welcome to the club. You're amongst many men using the fantasy and broke nigga strategy of romance and love. Welcome to the crowded room. There ain't no much room in here. So let's just say, for all intents and purposes, this guy's an 8 on the scale. All right, because we're going to read the comments of the women. Where do you fall in? You're a 6. You're a 5. You're a 4. You're an average man. You bird-chested. Your beard don't connect. You got a neck beard. You live with your mama. You make under 50 grand. Welcome to the club. So if that's all you have to lead with, and you're just telling me my heart's full of love. Women be like, I have so much love to give. Welcome to the club, bitch. I know street hookers that have the same mindset. They got so much love to give. All they got to do is get a man to take her off the motherfucking blade. All right, that's all they need. They want love too. They got love to give too. There's a stripper pulling her titties out later this afternoon. She got a lot of love to give. So romance and love and this need to be loved, men ready for love in 2025, like this guy previously who tweeted. You guys don't realize that this strategy puts you in a room for the rest of the guys. You're in the room with 5s and 10s. You're in the room with the top tier men. You're in the room with niggas with muscles. You're in the room with niggas with hairlines. That's where you're at. And it puts you just in a crowded room. It puts you in here playing games and mind games and waiting for text messages. And, you're playing indifferent. You have to use a certain strategy. When sometimes it could be the money, it could be the status, it could be something that can get you out of that and get you to the front of the line. As I tell you, where's the fast pass? I want the fast pass. Put me in the front of the line. All right, I don't want to wait. I don't got time for this. I don't have time to wait for this bitch to spend $250 to prove her love. All right, I don't have time for it because the bar is in hell. You're in a crowded room. Let me just tell you this right here. I'm going to show you this real quick and break it down. I'm going to break it down here. Let me see here. We're going to break it on down. This guy is on the job. Probably not the job he wants. Let's just assume it's probably not the job he wants. But what is he spending time doing? If I find the woman that can jump into my arms romantically, that will be everything. But I told you that's temporary. That's not permanent. What he's asking for is not permanent. So it reflects, to me, it reflects that he has a lack of experience in relationships. Because that same woman is going to turn into this woman. All right, there's an 80% chance that she turns into this woman. I'm just guessing. There's also a chance she turns into this woman. We've already showed you that that's easy for her to do. She said, oh, okay, I loved him for a little bit, but, you know, it wasn't enough. Remember, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Okay? So the love was enough initially. You got this treatment at some point. You traded that in, and now you're in a position where once it leaves, once it's gone, what do you have? Because that's going to disappear. What is your relationship based on then? That's where men struggle. Because again, romance is a broke man's love language. When they don't have any leverage, they then leverage this fantasy. A woman investing in you is their love language, and she really likes you if she invests in you. You think that's going to be permanent or temporary? Ask yourself. That's a temporary Band-Aid, and it doesn't help you out long term. Then you break it down to the next guy. I want a woman to be romantic and jump in my arms and just can't wait to see me. When I think about the stories you've heard about me and my marriage, what I don't tell you is, and I don't tell you enough, is, dude, we couldn't keep our hands off of each other when we first met. We were touchy-feely. We were holding hands. We were close, always kissing on each other and touching each other. We couldn't keep our hands off of each other for about 1.5 years. We couldn't wait to see each other. She was so in love with me. I was in love with her. What people think is that these divorces end up because, oh, y'all really didn't love each other. Bruh, we was in love. We was connected. We was touchy-feely. It was like that. And then eventually it was less of that. And then eventually it was less of that. Then it was less of that. So my point is that, and we can look at the record of relationships across the board, 99% of relationships end. One of the reasons they end is that they think that the fantasy is going to continue forever. Okay? And it won't, because real life happens after the honeymoon period. Real life happens. What happens? You got to pay bills. Now you got to go to work. Now air conditioning bill needs to be paid. Children, asses need to be wiped. Teeth needs to be brushed. If you think this romantic phase that he's talking about lasts long, you're up for a surprise. All right, let me hear what he has to say here. This doesn't last long. This is a short, temporary period of relationships. But you guys think that this is going to be permanent. Oh, no. All right, let me play this again right here. Oh, no, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You go around your woman, and as soon as you walk through the door, she all over you, jumping into your arms. Imagine falling in love and that shit work out like for the rest of your life.
All right, for the rest of your life. Gentlemen, I want you to get that shit out of your head. And anytime a woman says for the rest of your life, consider this woman a bozo. All right? A bozo. Now you're young. You're young. If anybody in their 20s says the rest of your life, you a damn bozo, the clown. I know it sounds like I'm going to meet somebody and I'm going to be with them for the rest of my life. Trust me, gentlemen, life gets long, bruh. And you up under a person, life gets long, nigga. The rest of your life could be 2 years. I'm just letting you know. So typically women say that I want to spend the rest of my life with each other. What the fuck, bruh? Hold on, let me show you something. Let me remind you niggas what the rest of your life looks like right there. This is what 50 years down the line from your mid-20s looks like at the rest of your life. Right here, duking it out. This is what it looks like, niggas. It's a long life. 50 years is a long motherfucking time. All right, that's what it looked like. Right here, they fumbling stuff. The rest of my life. All right, dude, life is long, my niggas. It's short, but it's long, bruh. The rest of your life. Okay? So anybody saying that clown bullshit, I want to spend the rest of my life together with, this is fantasy. Fantasy. I can tell you are not talking from experience. Right here. Somebody said 20 years of marriage feels like 60. That shit go crazy, bro. I was married for 10 years and I thought, dude, I was ready to die. I was ready to die. I was like, fuck it. This is going to be it. This is the best it's going to get. All right. Barely 10 years. And I was like, I guess this is the end. All right. Guess this is my life, bruh. So that is the first tip off of male fantasy, certainly female fantasy. This is the tip off. That romance certainly does not last the rest of your life. You better get that shit through your thick ass skull. Imagine you spending time with a woman and you come home the rest of your life, she jumps into your arms. No. Not gonna happen.
Like you have a woman that adores you.
You have a woman that adores you. I'm just gonna let you guys know that is not gonna happen. All right? Now, you're gonna have her love you for a period of time. A period of time. She's gonna love you from like the first year, 2 years, and maybe a little bit after that. Adore you. But she gonna look at you as possibly less than by the end of this. What do you hear women say? Don't touch me no more. I felt like I got a fourth child. Okay. That shit is not gonna last. She adores me. I love the first 2 months of a relationship. Bitches be adoring a nigga. All right. By month 3, less than adorer. All right. She hate my guts. All right. Down the line. I want a woman that adores me. You can't even get this in Thailand, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like everything about you, she like is all cheesy about. You know,
everything about you, she's all cheesy about. Let me just tell you guys. I'm just letting you know, bruh. This is a fantasy. Fantasy completely. Okay? Jay Billa says, I was married for 16 years, 2 different women from age 22 to 38. I'm 43 now. Coach is spot on. Love is short term. Free agent lifestyle is the only way. I hate to tell you, but these things do not last that long. All right? And once you understand this, I know you guys are young guys and the furthest you got was a relationship for 6 months, maybe a year or 2. Wait till you get the commitment. Wait till you marry. Wait till you engage. Wait till you move in. It's a whole different ball game. That adore, that love is going bye-bye. It's gone. And look at him. You can tell he just doesn't have the experience. He's just going to have to learn the hard way.
You know what I'm saying? Like her soul is full when it comes to you and your name. You know what I'm saying? I would love that. I would love that. That feeling is just amazing.
And to be fair, he's right. That feeling is amazing. So when you do get it, it is amazing. You are basically you're hopped up on dopamine, epinephrine, and norepinephrine, whatever the fuck it is. All right. Endorphins going crazy. So I agree with him. When you do find this, it is an amazing feeling. When a woman has butterflies, or you have butterflies, you have anticipation. You can't wait to see them. You can't wait to touch them. You can't wait to put your dick inside of them, right? And she's so available. She wetter than the Niagara Falls. She's touching on you. Every little kiss begins with K. Okay? She's about you. She's scribbling hearts and putting your name in it. She's talking about naming kids after you. You're planning a few. This is an amazing feeling, and I hope everybody feels this. I don't want to take this away from you. I want everyone to feel this. This is what that love is, but this is not love, gentlemen. This is nature's trick to get you to procreate. Okay? This is just nature's trick to get you to procreate. Okay? So this is a biological chemical trade that they get you in early in the relationships to get you to leave your dick in when you nut. All right, that's all this is. All right, because the other girls, you don't have this feeling, you're going to pull out or wear a condom. But the women you feel this way about, you're going to leave your dick in when you nut. All right. And so therefore, you have a higher chance to procreate, which is what nature wants you to do. Okay. So this is a trick. This is a trick. And it feels good. And it feels good to nut up in her. And then she'd be like, well, what if I have a baby? What if I'm pregnant next month? And you're like, well, it is what it is. Let it be what it be. 2 years later, you're in the family court. And she taking custody from your goofy ass. She the ops. She reporting you. She calling your mama, telling you how much of a hoe you were. All right. And now you 250 grand deep, and it only cost her $250 worth of gifts. Okay. But you 250 grand down the hole. Okay. In child support. All right. So this feeling, I want everybody to feel this. Right? I want you to feel this because this is what the love you're chasing, this feeling. But this is a temporary feeling, gentlemen. Unfortunately, I have to be very honest with you. This is temporary. But if you're chasing this as a source of validation or to prove to your own ego that you have the ability to get love from women, this is going to be used against you. All right, it's going to be used against you. You're going to be fooled and tricked.
To know that you call your woman and she geeked about you calling her. You know what I'm saying? You go around your woman and as soon as you walk through the door, she all over you, jumping into your arms.
Brothers, I'm just going to let you know, if you cohabitate with a woman and you believe that for the rest of your life, that she's going to be jumping in your arms when you walk in the door from work, I'm here to tell you, you are absolutely wrong. Do not get your hopes up. What he's talking about is a fantasy. Woman just waiting at home for you to get home and she runs through the door and she jumps through you're going to get that for 2 fucking months, tops, 3. Then what's going to happen is you're going to beat her home and you're going to be back waiting for her to get off of work. And she's going to be like, I had to work a couple extra hours. Or when you come through the door, she going to be getting dressed so she can leave, nigga, and you can watch the kids. Or she going to give you the silent treatment. She going to be asleep taking a nap and you're going to wake her up. Why you wake me up from my nap? Real life is going to happen. This is a fantasy. This is a fantasy. Yep, you walk in, she mean mugging you. You walk in the door, she out there running errands at Target, spending up your money and hers. Okay, this is not real. But a lot of guys think this is real. Coach, I'm going to prove you wrong. And then they end up doing it. 3 months later, they sing in a different tune.
Telling you about a day, everything is baby this, baby that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that got to be like the best feeling ever.
It is the best feeling ever. All right, I'm going to give you that solid, sir. It is the best feeling ever. Okay? But it is temporary. Yep, now it's girls' nights out. Why you leave the seat up? All right, nigga, why you didn't wash the dishes last night? All right, why you keep touching me? All right, why you keep touching me? Here we go. Here it is right here.
But you while you're doing the dishes and then get mad that you're not enjoying it. It's not romantic. What is it about her taking out the garbage or doing laundry that you think it's a good time to express interest in her? She's overstimulated. She's touching wet food in dirty dishwater. And now he's mad that you rejected him. How about you do the dishes? If she's doing housework, she's probably just thinking about how you caused all the housework. So don't be surprised that her response is don't touch me. You're
There you go right there. How did that last? How long did that last, sir? Where is he at? So his heart is full of love, and bless his heart. But I'm just letting you guys know, when you are using this approach, you're in a crowded room. You are in a room with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of other men that only have this as a goal. Meanwhile, you're not where you are in life. You have no leverage, no money in your bank account. Romance is a broke man's love language. You then can't support the woman. She's gonna skedaddle, my nigga. She out of there.
You know what I mean? I hope everybody in this world gets to feel that. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it, like literally the best feeling. Like my heart is so full thinking about that.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
I can go twice as high.
Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I smell pussy. Hey yo, chill, son. Hey yo. I smell pussy.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I smell pussy.
All right, anyway, that's the main event here. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We're going to end with the super chat. Shout out to y'all, man. It's been a great show. It's been a wonderful show. Thank you for having me and allowing me to get you through your work day. Shout out to our brother RW, says men listen to CGA. Joel says women are just insatiable, unstable, and retards. All right, shout out to you. We try to at least give women the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to call them stupid or retards. All right, that's I'm a little bit more grown than that. However, they are insatiable characters. All right, and they only remember what you did from them yesterday. All right, their loyalty tends to be lacking, and it's tough to negotiate with them. Avery Foot says some pesos towards today's sermon. Preach the word. The undisputed word, right? Shout out to our brother. Hustle every day. Our lives is just, my lives is their entertainment. Our lives is their entertainment. Boss up. Okay? How many people say that? Women say, a man should do this. He should plan this, and he should do this, and he should hold a conversation. He should do this, and he should take me here and there. All right? Our lives is just their entertainment. AMS used to call it the dancing monkey. Okay? The tap dancing monkey. That's all you're doing. All right, when you're dealing with them. All right, and their lives tend to be bored because they tend to deal with guys that just want to fuck on them, right? And so all their lives they're just fending this off and then letting a couple slip past the goalie, right? They'll let a couple of guys stay in there that do that. But that's not going to be satisfying for them. So we then look at women that get ran through and say, well, she enjoyed her time. Well, did she really? She enjoyed it in the moment. Women typically enjoy these type of relationships in the moment. So when they get ran through and they have a rotation and they have Pookie, Rexter, Texer, Ray, they like the sex in the moment. All right. But afterwards is where the problem starts with them. So they had the sex. You didn't have much of it. And because I have a girl that's in my normie rotation. She's not a JUCO. She's in a normie rotation. What she'll say is, because she's not a JUCO, is that she says part of what she likes is to not sleep alone. Now, JUCO's got to sleep alone because once we're done, I'll be like, go home. And that's part of the game. I pay them to leave. They have to go home. All right. If I want them to stay, I want them to stay. But most of the time, it's time to go home. Go back. But when you're in a normie relationship, a woman will say something like, well, I don't like to sleep alone, especially having intimacy. Right. So she had intimacy, but you're trying to leave. All right. Thank you very much. You bust your nut. You get up and you put on your white Ewings. You out the door. All she might get is a rubber on the floor. Women don't like that. So she had the intimacy. She felt good, right? She busted a nut. But what she then wants is that bonding, all right? That sense of I didn't just use her for sex. So she's like, let me cuddle. Let's sleep together. Let's sleep over. So when you leave, she says, don't leave. Don't leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't go, don't go. Now, when women get older, they want you to leave. But when they're in their teens, their 20s, their early 30s, they want you to stay. Don't leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't go, don't go. And she's like, don't leave. Stay a little bit. Sleep over. You can leave in the morning. Or she might sleep over at your house. I don't just like you to hit it and run. So part of that is a bonding experience for them. Thus, when we say she got ran through, she did. When she said she didn't enjoy it, she did in the moment, but the after effects, nigga just got up and then left the rubber on the floor. All right, washed his dick in the sink and dipped. All right, so she got the sex, she got the intimacy, what she enjoyed. She didn't get the after effects, the aftercare. Okay, so in a sense, they got something, but then they didn't get what they truly wanted. So they might keep a couple of these guys around, but then they'll date you. So what they're pushing for is to keep a couple of these guys around until they date you. Right? Then you come along and you start sleeping over, and she pays $250 and impress you low-level niggas, and then you go for it, and then she's getting the time. She's getting the time from you. She's getting the attention, money, energy, attention, and time. She's getting the snuggles. She's getting the cuddles. She's getting the endorphins, the connection. She's bonding. She can't get that from every guy. But even when she gets it from you, she's kind of like, well, this is even enough. So she'll keep searching for more and more and more. Or let's say she was getting from you and you stopped giving it from you. Now she's got to get that. So, so it's difficult. It's difficult. So yes, the women are getting more sex, but they're not getting more bonding. They're not getting more intimacy. They're not getting more connections. They're just getting kind of the brakes beat off of them. And some of them are getting, you know, kind of this risky sex, if you will, threesomes, orgy train, sell pussy, right? Prostitution related sex. That's what they're getting. And they're counted as a body, but they're not really getting intimacy. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, gotta save 10K. Let's start with 1K, guys. Thanks, CGA. Let's do it. And he says $500 is a lot. $2,500 is out of reach, and 25K is unheard of. Most people don't have it. H Hustle Every Day says F them. F them, F them, F them. Shout out to you. Let's go over to PayPal. Yeah, most women are getting, like, you know, back shots, hair pulls and chokes. And yes, they enjoy it. They get a little bit of kisses. Some women don't even get kissed. Some women don't even see the nigga's face when he busting up. Look at the ladies. Where y'all at, ladies? Hey, ladies, help me out. Most women aren't even getting a look at the nigga's face when he busting. And he giving her the but they count it as a body. Right? When he pull out, she don't even get to see where he about to she don't even see it. All right? She looking over her shoulder, trying to look over at your goofy ass. All right? You don't even kiss her on the lips. All right? The nigga doesn't even pull his drawers all the way down. He threw the boxer hole. All right? He don't even call her name. He don't even know her last name. Ass nigga. Right? So she ain't even getting much of that. All right? Now, did she not enjoy it? She probably enjoyed it for a little bit. All right? She might have got the thrill and she might have got that bottom hit. All right? Or something like that. He might have put a thumb up her ass. And don't at me. Y'all listen to music that say all of this shit. Don't at me. This is not a family show today. So most of them ain't getting that. They just getting slutted out here and there, and the nigga dipping, right? So they not getting that true intimacy with it. They not getting face-to-face connection and closeness and intimacy. They getting just, all right, legs pushed back, ass nigga. All right, slapping it against her forehead. Where y'all at, ladies? Y'all quiet and shit. All right, man, damn. Damn, ladies. Y'all could be co-signing me helping these niggas. All right, where we at here? Shout out to our brother. It is Jarl, says, Coach, thank you for all your work. Salute from Poland. We're going to call you Jarl W. Jarl Slaw. No government name says support Coach Gang. Thank you. Salute to the Coach Gang. Support to the coach. Thank you. No government name right there. All right. And I think for men, the worst thing that they can think about is their girl just having sex like that. Ladies, if you ever want to know what a guy thinks, nothing makes a guy feel like you're a tramp than to realize that you just had animal sex with the majority of men. Most of the men You just came over, you know what I mean, and jumped on all fours. And you let 2 or 3 dudes just, all right, just come back, ass nigga, all right, and walked out the door in less than 8 minutes. All right, no guy wants to think of the girl he loves as having intimacy like that. Now, guys, much of their intimacy is just like that. All right, it's just like that. Do you have the stomach to? Much of their intimacy is just like that. It ain't no passionate love making and kissing and necking. All right. Most of it, he just mounted her. All right. He spit on it and was like waggled around. Didn't even look at her face. She just standing there like this. She just like this. Cocked her legs up and just went to town. 6 minutes later, Now, that's your future wife right there, bruh. That was your wife. Some of y'all wives got treated like that. Now she wants you to be intimate and kiss her on the forehead. Let me see here. Let's see here. See here. What we got? Had her in the back seat. Had her in the back seat of the Jeep. All right, let me see here. Had her in the back seat of a Jeep. No kisses, no nothing. He just was digging her out. And then she came home. All right, and you had to kiss her on the lips and take her out on a date. I mean, this is the imbalance. Let me see here. All right. Oh man, we about to look. This is about to be. We do have a little bit of time here. All right. This is how she had her right here when he finished up. This is how she was looking right here. Right there. She didn't even take her shirt off. Right here. She didn't even have her full clothes. He didn't even wait to take her full clothes or her bonnet off. He just was like, this will be enough. Just right here, the lower half. Just take the pants off right here. Panties off right there. She in her full upper body clothes. He didn't even nibble on the nipples or nothing. Kiss her on the lips, nothing. This how you finished up. Ugh. Right here, your girlfriend. Right here. And her face had her looking like this right here. All right, your girlfriend right here. All right, that's how she was looking right there. She didn't even have her shirt off right here. She had her eyebrows looking like this, feeling it. All right, that's how she had her right there. He didn't even take time to even take her shirt off. All right, he just was like, come here, let me get in real quick. All right, after smoking after smoking 2 joints, right there, nutted right on her belly. Tell me I ain't lying. All right, she didn't even see him finish up. All right, she just felt him finish up right here. All right, that's how she felt. Oh no, look at this right here. Look, wait.
Oh, the humanity.
And that's how he had her right there. Came through, smoked 2 joints. All right, asked to borrow her car and came back after he dropped off the car, and she was like this right here. All right, look.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, look.
Oh my God.
All right. That's how she had him. All right, no intimacy, no cuddles, no Nathan in this beach. No Nathan. All right, let me see if I can show you one more. All right, your girl had 22 dudes. Your girl had 22 dudes before you, and this how she was looking right here. Oh, no, look. That's how your girl was right there. That's how your wife came back when she went on that girls trip to Vegas or Florida, Miami. All right, that's how he had her looking right here. All right, and she came back, didn't even see him nut. This is how your future wives was looking when she said body count don't matter right there. All right, right there. That's how he had her. Hold up. This is how she said, oh, he didn't mean nothing to me. He was just a friend. She was like this right here, bruh. He was just a friend. We got busy a couple times, but it didn't even mean nothing. This is what her face looked like. It didn't mean nothing. Don't worry about him. All right. That's what she was looking like. And then she went to Planned Parenthood to see if she had herpes. All right. And then went back for seconds and thirds. Went back for seconds and thirds. All right. When he was, hey, look. When he was digging around, her feet was looking like this. Oh, no. All right. She had, hey, look right here.
We just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Hey, when he was in her, he was digging around, he had her feet like this, toes curling. All right. When she was nutting right here, he was digging around, hitting that bottom, toes like this. He didn't mean nothing to me. He was an asshole. All right. He didn't treat me right. He didn't know how to treat a woman. All right. That's how he had her. Hey, let me stop, man. Wow, man. Shout out to Kaylin. What goes on behind closed doors shows the true nature of any relationship or marriage. So when you're a public figure, he says what you choose to present to the public has to match what you do privately. He says, I'm big on people being who they are off camera as well as who they are on camera. Coach, you're that for us. Shout out to you, man. All right, but when you see me out here, with some 304s, don't be mad. Right? I'm out here in these streets. Shout out to our brother here. CB Lamb says, Coach, I read the Free Agent Lifestyle, bet on myself. Now I make $8K a month. He says right here, and it's overseas at sea. He says, sucker for love, ass ninjas need to boss up 100%.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Preston says it's sad that all of this hard-hitting information goes right out the window when she is a baddie. Yes, indeed. She bad. It goes right out the window. Right out the window when she bad. Right out the window, guys. Where the ladies at? They done piled off the stream because I done called them out. And JC says, for the sucker for love ninjas, he said, yeah, she will be in your life forever, just maybe not the way you planned it. Tell him, Coach. Cha-ching. It ain't going to be the way you planned it. Jay McGee, what's up, Coach? If a woman says she wants to add another woman to the relationship, should that be concerning? All right. Depends.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right. There are bisexual women out here that you can have decent relationships with, short-term or long-term. If she wants to add another woman, it could be for a variety of reasons. I'm just going to tell you, poly is not for every man. It is quite the commitment. It is quite the financial commitment. Unless you just got to watch out. And it is quite the managing. One thing that men don't understand is that women need to be managed. All right. They're quite the feral, rebellious individuals. So what women really want is they want you to manage them, which does take time. But what men hear is that the woman says, I want to be a part of your program. I want to be down for you. All you have to do is give me instructions. All right. Now, it sounds easy. All right, ho, I'm going to put you up on these instructions, bitch. This is what you're going to do. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. You're going to be here. You're going to be there. Now, you guys got to realize that they're rebellious in nature, so they're going to test these limits all the time. And which means, in effect, that they're going to judge you on how you keep them in check. All right. Can he keep me in line? Can he watch me? Is he watching me at all times? All right, if he's not, then I'm going to do what? I'm going to run amok. I'm going to test the limits. I'm going to see if he stands on his square, if he's standing on business. So, yeah, it sounds like the woman is really putting her life into your hands, which she is, but it is a lot to do what? It is a lot to manage them and micromanage them because they get into all kind of shit. They'll go see that male friend. They'll have niggas driving the car that you rented for her or bought for her. Like, they'll do all of these little shit, and you be like, bitch, what's wrong with you? Well, you didn't tell me, daddy. All right, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to do this. I mean, do you have the time for this? Okay, do you have the time? Well, you didn't tell me what to do. You didn't tell me. You need to tell me your expectations. They're like a superior pet that you got to organize and micromanage, which to me is counterproductive. To me, that's not attractive at all. Bitch, you know what to do. You know what's right or wrong. You know what's right or wrong. You know what's the expectation. But of course, then you do got to put them on your program. You got to put them on your program. You got to check their phone. You got to check their phone. You got to be on top of them. Because if you're not on top of your woman, she going to run roughshod over you. She going to run crazy on you. She going to do things to test the limits. She going to do things to see if you're paying attention. She going to do things to see if you're going to really be about your business. She going to do things to see if you're going to pop her ass in the lip. She going to do things to see if you're going to be masculine. They're all going to do it. All of them. And it doesn't matter in relationships. Your female relatives are going to do this. Your mama, your daughter, your wife, all right, your cousins, your nieces, they all do it. So if you ain't telling them and what does a pimp say? If a hoe don't have instruction, she going to be headed for self-destruction. And they will self-destruct and blame you for it. You didn't tell me. You didn't take control. You didn't take the lead. This is why you do find it common for men who do this, for them to submit to that type of guy. All right, I do have a lot more than I thought. They'll submit to that type of guy, a pimp, a player. They'll submit to this type of guy. Now, what I then look at the pimp and say, you're paying her. I don't know if you realize you're time tricking on her. What does a pimp do? He manages women. He manages them. He makes sure they pussy get washed out. He makes sure they hit the blade on time. He bail the bitch out when she get picked up for a misdemeanor selling pussy. What does he do? He checks in with her. Bitch, check in. Clock in, check in. He hits the horn in the middle of Boulder Highway, and the bitches come in and check in, drop all the dough off in the damn car seat. What does he also do? He has to maintain them. He has to take them panty shopping. He buys them gifts, right? He makes sure the hoes are selling some pussy and robbing a trick, right? So he is constantly managing the woman and putting him on his ism in his program. That is a very time-consuming thing. Don't let him have a stable of hoes. And then he got pimps out here trying to knock him for his hoes. So he got to make sure he got the location on the bitch. Where you at? Check in. Like, to me, that is tricking, right? Like, that is completely off the... That is completely what I don't want to deal with. I don't want nothing to do with that. He got to make sure the bitch ain't getting arrested. He got to make sure the bitch is at the strip club jerking off with John. He got to make sure the bitch is over here sucking a dick. He got to make sure the bitch ain't getting killed and choked out and snuffed out by a trick. He got to make sure the bitch got a new set of high heels. He got to make sure the bitch is on the blade or on the track or at the location. He got to make sure a bitch is... You know what I mean? He got to chin check a bitch. He got to check a bitch and pull his pimp hand back. Or he got to put his hands in his pocket and pimp a bitch with his mouth. He got to run a mouthpiece on a new bitch he see at the car wash. A nice 18-year-old pretty young bitch that might like his pimping. And he got to put his mouthpiece down and knock a hoe and put her hoe on the track. Bro, who wants to do all that, man? All right. That's a hard day. Hey, pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy. But, bro, that's a full-time job. Imagine you got to do that to your girlfriend, your wife, a Reform 304, a skeezer, a girl that wants attention. Imagine if you had to do this. Imagine if you had to do this with a regular girlfriend, my nigga. And he doing this with 2, 3, 4, 5 skeezers and shit and branding them and making the bitch got a tattoo of his pimping on him. Bro, man, bro, nah, bro. I ain't got no time for this shit. I don't want to be around women that much. I don't like women that much. These women don't just go on the track and sell pussy and bring you back money and you just chilling with your feet up. All right, you got to make sure she ain't on the heroin. She ain't on the Molly. You got to make sure she about her business and she robbing the trick. You got to make sure. Ain't nobody got time for this, bro. All right, anyway, shout out to Kevin G. Coach, I'm out here cooked. Had on my summertime Stetson at the cigar lounge, looking fresh to death, rizzed up a 23-year-old flatback. She offered to buy me a drink. I told her I don't drink. She hit me with the, oh, you're such an honest man. All right. Quick amount of game. If a woman doesn't see you drink, she's going to be disinterested in you, typically, unless she doesn't drink at all. If you're messing with girls that are outside, that are in the life, all right, they're at the bars and the nightclub, and you say you don't drink, she's not going to mess with you, all right, because she wants to see that you're just as erratic and somewhat fun or spontaneous as she is. She wants you to match her energy. So if you go to a nightclub, a bar, a spot, a date, and you don't drink, she's going to dry up like the Sahara motherfucking desert, all right, because she can't manipulate you when you're sober. She can manipulate you when you're drunk. She can't manipulate when you're sober. Off topic, I live in a tiny island in the Caribbean where the average spend per visit is about $2,500. A family of 4 spends $10K. We don't get cruise ships, nor do we have 100-night hotels, but this year we had the most tourism we've ever had, ever. Shout out to you. And he also says, they're finishing up a new airport and a new private jet terminal and building 2 luxury yacht marinas. You're 100% right, coach. Those who got it is out here living. Everyone else is priced the fuck out. The people that got it, they living. Okay, everybody else, y'all complaining about the prices. Lameek says that buff-ass, sucker-for-love-ass nigga. Too much Disney, not enough reality. LOL, man, keep dreaming. Don't wake me. I'm dreaming. Dr. Love, modern dating is an enormous room filled with snakes, hyenas, apes, gorillas, Godzillas, alligators, crocodiles, lions, tigers, and bears, all trying to mate and date. CGA is always right. Modern dating is dead, especially in Atlanta, the home of the pussy selling. All right.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right. They sell pussy in Atlanta. All right, that's what you should expect. You can buy it for cheap out in Atlanta. I mean, relatively cheap. All right, but dating is dead in Atlanta. Atlanta is Sodom and Gomorrah. All right, it's not a place for love. If you're looking for love in Atlanta, you crazy as fuck. You crazy as hell. If you're a woman in Atlanta looking for love, you got to be crazier than cat shit. All right, crazier than cat shit. All right, Washington, D.C., you too. If you're looking for love in these places, crazy. Houston, Las Vegas. Ain't no love out here, bro. Unless you're a normie. You can find some woman look all Humpty Dumpty, and you can get some. Carbon says, I agree. Women will inevitably switch it up on you. To prevent this, should men just have a roster and avoid commitment at all costs? My mom is kind of upset that I won't get married or have kids. She doesn't understand how risky it is. All right, but if you do not want to switch up on a woman, I would say just plan on having an exit plan with the woman every 6 months. All right, it's going to run its course. If it lasts a little bit longer than that, remember the law of diminishing returns is always in play. So I instruct guys. Now, if you guys are commitment oriented, this doesn't work for you. But if you're looking to get the best out of a woman, always practice the law of diminishing returns. All right. And this is something that I brought to this space. I didn't create it. This is an economic principle right here. The law of diminishing returns. This applies to relationships, friendships, women, jobs. It doesn't matter. The law of diminishing returns. All right. So there's going to be a point right here of maximum productive returns. Okay. This is the best you're going to get out of a relationship right there. The green arrow. Now you're going to hit this point right here, which is going to be the total output is going to be on that Y axis. The total output, total input is going to be the Y X axis right there. Now, there's also going to be a point in the relationship where you're going to get minimized diminishing returns. So you're going to get what you think are returns, but they're going to be minimal, little here and there, onesie twosies. Is going to be on and off, hot and cold. All right, but it's going to seem still valuable. But in that area right there, the yellow area, it's going to be, you're not going to realize it. It's going to be slow, deliberate. It might go through a drought. You might have times where you're sexless and you're maybe too tired for sex, or right? You don't go out. You don't take her out for dinners anymore. This is when people do the thinking. All right, is this it? But it'll be good enough and it'll serve its purpose. Most people stay right here. But when you get to the yellow, you stay too long. You're staying too long because it's going to be downhill from there. Then what'll happen is a negative returns. Right here, the negative returns in the red. This is where you get the arguments, the fights, the sleeping in separate bedrooms, the sexist marriage, the silent treatment, right? You'll get that more or less. Toxic relationship. It'll get toxic, possibly some domestic violence, some verbal abuse, right? This is when people look to hit the door. This is when people look to hit the door. You have to practice this and implement this. I recently went through this with a JUCO where I kept her around for years, right? For years. And what happened was we hit this part, number one, we hit the green part right off the bat. And there was little expectations, very little expectations between either one of us. We weren't even talking about commitment. You know, we knew everybody was whole hopping and there was no problem, right? Then we went to this middle part. The middle part was, you know, the progression of the relationship. Let's take it to another level. Let's possibly see if we have more than this, right? So you experiment with that. Then when the expectations come, it changes the dynamic of the relationship. You were good over here at 1. Now you tempted fate with 2. And then what happened was it became completely toxic at 3. Like at each other's neck. Now, most people go through this in a marriage and they still there. Now, what you have to understand is in the law and diminishing returns, once you hit number 3, it's over. It ain't coming back up to number 1. There's no reigniting the spark. There's nothing. It's over. It ain't going to get better. You might have to just separate and then maybe could reconsider coming back. Right? It's not getting better after this. But a lot of people stay and work it out, go to marriage counseling and shit like this, and maybe move out. They separate. All right, but then it becomes toxic, right? Then that's where the abuse is. By the way, when people talk about their negative relationship, they're talking about number 3. Even myself, when I talk about my marriage, I'm talking about number 3. When a wife leaves their husband, they're talking about number 3. When they say he was abusive and he yelled at her, they're talking about number 3. They're not telling you what happened in number 1 or number 2. They're telling you what happened at the law of diminishing returns, right? They went past the stop zone. And then the arguments, the fights, the jealousy, the controlling, the insecure, that's what they're talking about. Not many people, even myself, describe what happened in number 1. And I did it today. Hey, we couldn't keep our hands off of each other. We couldn't stop touching each other. People don't talk about that point. Now, here's the kicker. When people go through number 3 with guy or woman number 1, when they meet person number 2, what are they experiencing? Number 1, right? So they meet the new person, the new landing spot, the new branch that they monkey branch over to, the new girl, the new guy, the new experiences. They then are experiencing zone 1. Then they compare zone 1 to zone 3 of the previous person, your ex, your ex-wife, your ex-girlfriend, your ex-boyfriend. They then say, this guy or new person is great. He does this, she does that. They're wonderful. They're in zone 1. Then they talk about their ex and they're in zone 3. All right. He did this and bitch did that. She had the nerve to take me to court and blah, 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 blah. And bitch didn't fuck me for 2 years. They're over here. And he used me and abused me. He controlled me and insecure. He was jealous and he did this. He was a narcissist. They're complaining zone 3 to zone 1 of the new person. This is the law of diminishing returns. This is how we do it. This is how human beings have been doing this since forever. And then we just haven't had a defining. How do we define it? I define it for you just so you know what you're dealing with. As soon as you meet a woman and she said her ex was abusive, she's talking about zone 3. If that bitch was with her and he was abusive from zone 1, 2, and 3, she's an idiot. You should cut her loose. But she's most likely not telling you that. It was great at zone 1. It was decent at zone 2. And at zone 3, it got toxic. Then she moved on to you, and now you're in zone 1. Okay? And she's comparing you two in different zones. Sooner or later, you're going to be in zone 3 too, nigga. And she's going to be looking for her love cup to be filled up in zone 1 with the new guy. Or the new girl. All right? Or the new girl. All right, Carbon, shout out to you right there. And I think I almost got it all done. Pause. Martell. All right, shout out to Rick Martell. Lamar says, shout out to the Coach Gang. Shout out to you, SOT CGA. Shout out to CGA. And let me do this refreshing, but do me a favor, hit the like button as you exit. Suave Genius says, folded up a fine-ass track star body having JUCO the other day. Went to turn on the stream, and I was like, he don't even know what he's talking about. He says, I love her, coach. Give me the buzzer in 3 months. Okay. How do you guys, man? You guys got one nut will get you talking like I'm crazy. All right, but this is why I think, you know, the whole thing that Myron got criticized, I think men need to overcome their ability to trade their lives against beautiful women or sexually. That's why I think men need sexual experience. Men need sexual experience. This is why the dating marketplace is the way it is. Men need more sexual experience. Because, guys, if you got less sexual experience, a woman will make you nut. She'll suck the nut out of your dick. And you're cooked. Right to the plantation. Now, in my opinion, I'm going to say this. You need several women to suck the nut out of your dick. Now, I'm going to use that in the sales concept. Just because you have one person interested in you, I want to buy whatever you're selling. Can you survive off of that? No. You need 100 people interested in what you're selling. You need 100 women interested in you selling. Because if you just go for the first person that sucked the cum out of your dick, all right, you're cooked. You cooked. You're going to give up the ghost. Now, I'm going to say this. I was married. I divorced in 2013. If I stayed married, the amount of these nasty ass women that I have met after my marriage ended. The amount of fun that I done had out here and the dick sucks that I done got and the bottoms that I done hit and the backs that I done blown out and the toes I done had curled. The amount of twosomes and threesomes and foursomes and orgies. The amount of skeezers and I would have missed all that. And I would have thought this is the best it's going to get. This would have been the best it's going to get. The amount of women that just said, I'm going to throat the hell out of this nigga. The amount of young 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 foldables, little tight skin, young pieces of calico. I would have missed all of that for some marital dick suck. I would have missed the whole digital sexual revolution. Tinder, Bumble, seeking arrangements. I would have missed all of it for some marital dick suck. For some lazy ass duck sick. Like, just think about this, bruh. Like, yo, I mean, knowing what I know now, I was like, that was a good deal, bruh. I mean, I'm glad I hopped off the goddamn marital train. Because these young girls out here is wild, bruh. Like, yo. But there's a married guy right here. He done missed Tinder, Bumble, Hinge. He done missed seeking arrangements. You done missed the whole goddamn gamut. Instagram whores, skeezers, teachers coming over there, bankers, right? Bitches want personal. You done missed the whole thing sitting up there with your fat, chunky wife talking about men need to not be sleeping around out here. You missed the Gen Z whores. These Gen Z skeezers that have sex like handshakes. Imagine you missed all that. And you sat at home with your fat, chunky ass wife. Trying to get her, trying to touch her titty and her not slap your hand away. 15, 20 years. Imagine you missed this age. You missed the free sex, the digital sex revolution. You missed Instagram hoes driving all over the country. Girls used to drive over the country for my ass on Instagram. Like, it was crazy. They would see you on Instagram, all right, and be like, I'm coming down there. Drive. I had chicks drive from Omaha, fly in from Italy. I had a chick that was a married chick. That her husband, let me tell you what happened. I got a little bit of time. Shout out to Dawn P. He says, thanks for the daily education and the entertainment, coach. I remember because I was a personal trainer, so I would get on there and do my personal training shit. You know what I mean? And be like, yeah, nigga, look at me. I was a personal trainer. All right, so I would go on there, shirt off, sweaty, baby oiled up and shit. All right, this is back in 2015, 2016. So I'm out there like this. There was a dude, there was girl. I had a bigger female following than I had male. Today it's reverse. I have a bigger male following than female. So girls used to be messaging me all the time. All right, they would go in the comment section. Dude, this one time it was a dude in the comment section, and he basically added a woman. So I go over there and see the woman he added, and it was his wife. And I was like, did this nigga just at his wife and said, check this dude out? So I hit him back up. How did we have to hit him back up? We had to hit him up. Let's see if he's smart enough. There was no DMs at the time. There was no DMs. Instagram did not have DM capability. So in order to talk to a person that you met on Instagram, you used to have to do what? You used to have to go on Kik. All right, K-I-K. That was the communication app. So people would say Kik. You would get your Kik, and then you will put your Kik in the comment section. Not in the DMs. You would put your Kik in the comment section, and then they would bring it over to Kik, and then you would delete the comment. That was back in the day, and you would normally do it on the oldest photo. You would go to the oldest photo. You would check your alerts. Then somebody would put Kik ? And then you would get it, and then you would go to the Kik. All right, damn, Kik was back in the day. So this was like 2015, 2016, going into that. All right, so anybody remember this right here? This takes it back in the day. So you go to the oldest post, all right, 200 weeks ago. 200 weeks ago. And so you would go to Kik, and then what you would do is start the conversation. So then I found out that was the dude's husband. Oh, sorry, that was the woman's husband. Pause. That was the woman's husband that literally said, check this dude out. And she came from Georgia. White girl. All the way flew in to California, Newport Beach. Newport Beach. To have time with every woman's fantasy. All right. That was insane. I was like, bro, it's crazy. So that was the digital sector. That was the hookup culture, by the way. That was where you would say sex was mostly for free, right? There was just not this sense of women monetizing themselves. Women monetized themselves when DMs became popular. Then you start to see more women monetize themselves. Link in the bio. Link in the bio. I'm a model. All right. Serious inquiry only. That was when DMs became popular. And then now you started to see the brothel, the online brothel of Instagram. Before that, it was not that. It was just kind of like free sex here and there. All right, if you will. I mean, they're still there, but what I'm saying was it was just, that's what Instagram was used for. It's still used for that, by the way. But it was basically, you know, that's what people were doing. And she came all the way from Georgia, flew in twice, all right, to get with every woman's fantasy. But the husband was the one that linked her in. Now, let me just tell you a crazy story. You want to hear a crazier part of that story? that woman later on, I end up trying to connect with again. And she was like, oh, we're not doing open relationship no more. So they weren't doing an open relationship anymore. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Then later on, I saw she divorced the guy because I followed her on Instagram. She ended up divorcing that guy. And she ended up getting married again. Brothers, she ended up remarrying. So not only did she have an open relationship with the first guy, she ended up stopping the open relationship, divorcing the guy, and she got married again. It's 2 times. 2 times. I was like, damn. Damn. Like, that's how evil a world it is. And I'm like, I wonder if the second husband even knows that they were in that type of relationship. It could be true. I have no idea. I never asked her at that point. And no, it wasn't a pay for play. The pay for play thing for me didn't come in until 2021. All right. That was in 2015. So, man, it was crazy. I didn't pay for the ticket. They came on their own dime, but she ended up marrying the second guy. All right. And I always wonder to this day, does he know what does he even have a clue? Does she even have a clue? And no, she was a regular, I can't remember what job she had, but regular working girl, regular working job. She had a little job in a career. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I'm giving up too information, but she worked at a university. I can't tell you what type of job she had. I just remembered she worked at a university. She probably, niggas is looking her up right now. All right, but she worked at a university. I remember that. Just thought about that. But this is why I don't really trust the past of a woman, because some of the things that I've seen them do, I'd be like, God dang, bro. Like, damn. Somebody said send him a message so he knows it ain't none of my business, man. But no, she worked at a university. I remember that because I remember the university she worked at. Mm-hmm. Regular girl. Regular girl on Instagram, just And there's women out here quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. What I'm going to tell you guys, it's not the 304s you need to worry about. It's the regular girls. This is just my experience. It's the regular girls, the girls that, you know, they look modest, average, sporty, you know, they work at Walmart, nerdy chicks, the regular wife looking bitch. Those are the ones that are doing the most dirt under the wraps. Those are the ones, because those are the ones you guys end up marrying and have no clue. And that's, to me, that's what makes the relationship marketplace dangerous, because they come in and you won't even know. You won't even ask. But it's the regular girls that social media has taken left, because they then got to have their fun and then they want to settle down, right? They had their fun part already. They got to explore. They got to have their fun. They got to fulfill their fantasies. They got to sleep with the Pookies and the Tyrones. They got to sleep with the Chads. They had that. And this is happening today. They got to have it. It's the regular girls, the 7s, the 6s, the 5s, and the 4s, really, for that matter, and the 3s. It's not really the 8s and the 9s and the models and the Instagram hookers. Y'all not going to fuck them anyway. Y'all not going to have them anyway. You're not going to have them anyway. The likelihood you're going to get one of these girls, even if she turns 40, is slim to none. So the girls that are out here and there are models and strippers and 304s and sugar babies, y'all not going to touch them anyway, unless you got money. And they're not going to marry you in the end. They still trying to marry sugar daddy or a trick or their pimp. Like, you're not touching them. They're still trying to marry ballers and celebrities and high value men. You're not getting them there anyway. It is the 7s, the 6s, the 5s, the 4s, the 3s. Those are the ones, even to the point where guys complain about Chad and Tyrone and Pookie and Ray Ray. You know what they're complaining about? They're complaining about those guys getting the 7s, the 6s, the 5s, the 4s, and the 3s. They're not complaining about Chad and Tyrone and Pookie getting 8, 9s, and 10s. Because you're not getting them anyway. Unless you pay for them. You're not getting them. They're all monetized. It's Chad and Tyrone on a slow Tuesday banging the 7, the 6, or what they do is they lead the 7 on, bang the 6s, the 5s, the 4s, and 3s. Okay, so that's the difference between what Chad, Pookie, Ray Ray, Dot. You're worried about them banging girls that you could possibly get and running through them and using them. So it is not really the girls that are 8, 9s, and 10s, the monetized girls, the strippers, the OnlyFans cam girls. Those girls you're never going to touch anyway. You're never going to marry them. You're never going to touch them unless she just sets her sights on you, and it's slim to none that happens. You're not touching them anyway. They're irrelevant to you, especially if you're not paying for them or paying something about them. Them women are still trying to find ways to get an allowance off of a trick. What you guys are worried about and what you should worry about is the woman 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Those are the ones that are fucking it up the dating marketplace for you. Because they sure is having their fun. All right, they sure are having their way. As soon as they turn 18 to 27, they're having their way. They're traveling to Jamaica. They're having their way. They got older. They got a baller boyfriend. They're having their way. They got personal trainer nigga coming over. Dope boy coming over. Having their way. Then they find you.
And that's you.
They are the worst. They're the ones telling you that you're a creep, but they're the one getting banged out. All right, when they go home from work, rush home from work to get banged out. You see here.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you. And that's you.
Yeah. This changed the marketplace right here. This changed dating. Because the majority of these type girls had their fun with the jerks, exhausted by the jerks. For what? A good 10-year run. Late 20s, early 30s. What does that mean? That means 16 to late 20s, early 30s, then got throttled and choked out here. Yeah, had their fun, all right? And now she's like...
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
You see that? All right, it ain't the 8s, 9s, and 10s, the IG models and the skeezers and the women that are sugar baby. It's not them. Don't worry about them. You ain't gonna touch them anyway.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted.
Exhausted. Bruh. Exhausted. Where's it at? Exhausted by the jerks. Okay? Exhausted by the jerks. We're exhausted. 15 years of getting exhausted by the jerks. This is the exhausted by the jerks right here. Okay? You hear what she said, bruh. And I've been a part of this too. 15 years of getting exhausted by the jerks right here. Right there. That's what exhausted by the jerks is. Let's see her say it. What?
Whole phase out of our system and appreciate them until we're a little older. And we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them.
We don't got no time no more for them. Okay?
Lives when we're just exhausted.
Oh my goodness. What?
When we're just exhausted.
Damn, exhausted. We exhausted by the jerks. We ain't got no time for them no more.
By the jerks, and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men.
Oh, what type of men?
Who we know will be great long-term partners.
Long-term partners, providers. Long-term partners, providers. Beta males, delta males, men in love, sucker for love ass niggas. All right? Where they y'all at? All right? I'm looking to be provided for and taken care of and kept. I was a boss babe, no more. We're looking for providers.
AKA nice guys.
Yeah, right?
Right? And that's you.
That's you. All right? That's you, guys.
And that's you.
That's you. And then meanwhile, after you touch her, she gonna be like this.
And will grab at you while you're doing the dishes and then get mad that you're not enjoying it. It's not romantic. What is it about her taking out the garbage or doing laundry that you think it's a good time to express interest in her? She's overstimulated. She's touching wet food in dirty dishwater. And now he's mad that you rejected him. How about you do the dishes? If she's doing housework, she's probably just thinking about how you caused all the housework. So don't be surprised that her response is don't touch me. Your man.
Yeah, that's her right there, bruh. Right there. Right here. Uh-huh.
AKA nice guys, right? And that's you.
All right, there you go. Hey, Coach, what about love, Coach? Coach, what about love? You need to give us men some hope out here. They literally telling you to your face. They're telling you to your face and you're mad at me. I'm trying to tell you to your face. All right. Shout out to our brother Stefan, says, Coach, you're absolutely right. My sister is 43-year-old and she let drug dealers fresh out of jail drive her car. It's cooked out here. 43, letting drug dealers fresh out of jail drive her car. Unbelievable. Shout out to the Coach gang. We out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.